Hated the Watcher mod. Yeah, new design for sure. I'd prefer a totally new design. I'd prefer a third new character. Nice and symmetrical. Yeah, okay. 3 old characters, 3 new characters. Sounds good. I hope it's a big guitar with arms and legs and no face. I'd like it to be something more, maybe animally. All the characters are very, like, humanoid. I think it'd be good to have some, like, some kind of beast or reptile or, I don't know, druid-type character where you've got... I mean, I guess, would a druid end up just being like Watcher? Where you've got different forms, right? You've got Calm and Wrath and Divinity stance. Is that kind of like what a druid would be like? Where you're transforming between 3 different animals, and then one of them is aggressive, one of them is defensive. Maybe one of them is good for, like, drawing energy. I don't know. They're not bringing the Watcher back. She's been disassembled into spare parts. This is true. The fact that a lot of Watcher's cards are now, like, colorless cards does suggest that Watcher won't be returning. Unless she's been changed a lot. I like Watcher's playstyle. Having a bit more balance would be nice, though. No fancy Wednesday. You must be climbing the mountain in a tuxedo. I'm not. I'm not. It's going to be quite a big ordeal, actually. I think, yeah. It's quite... I don't know if it's, like, the 2nd biggest mountain in the UK. Biggest mountains in the UK. Oh, no, they're all in Scotland. Tallest mountains in the UK. Yeah, nah, it's not even that tall. It'd be a piece of piss. Alright. Maybe they'll bring back the stances? Maybe. I want it to be a cultist, just so I can start each combat with core again. I think Watcher will be back for sure. She might not have been balanced. The stances were very thrown. Really? You think Watcher will be back? Okay. Interesting. The other win cons in Watcher, Pressure Points or Divinity, were pretty cool. Just flip-flopping stances were kind of boring. I mean, to be fair, the cards that have been turned colorless, like the other classes have colorless cards as well, right? Like Shockwave was obviously an Ironclad card, and that's now colorless. And Equilibrium was a defect card. That's now colorless. So it's not just the Watcher cards that have been turned colorless. They didn't really take anything cool out of our kit for the characters. The other weak cons in Watcher, Pressure Points or Divinity were pretty cool. Yeah, I did really like Divinity. I found Divinity a lot of fun. So that's kind of like the one thing I miss about Watcher. Pressure Points wasn't quite strong enough generally. But Divinity was solid. But yeah, this is what we've got coming in the next few, weeks or months? Do you count your runs with the Maz towards your win streak? No, my win streak is only solo runs. It's not including duo runs. So if we included those, there'd be even more. Further off in the future, ports to other consoles, platforms, mobile, etc. Nice. Although it sounds like it's quite a way away. It sounds like we're quite a way off mobile then. I know a lot of people want to Spire on their phone. Spire on the toilet. Spire on the bus. But it seems like we're a bit of a way off for that one at the moment. What if I like the silly placeholder art? Then that's just sad for you, I guess. I mean, to be fair, I do also like some of the silly art. Steam achievements and trading cards. Trading cards? Trading cards? What's trading cards? Trading cards. Like real life cards? The Steam trading cards. Steam has trading cards. You don't know what T&G is? It's does a trading card is the thing? No, what the hell is that? It's cards you can trade on Steam, digital. What? It's the Steam feature nobody uses. Trading cards are basic Steam stuff, has existed for like 10 years. I've never heard of this in my life. How do I... Right, where do I find this? Steam, I'm just gonna go... Library? Store? Community? Is it community? Inventory on Steam. Wait, where even is inventory? View. View inventory. Here we go. Your new items. What the hell are these? Oh, it's a bunch of like... Oh, you get like... Is it like for completing stuff? Portal 2 trading card. Super Meat Boy trading card. Click any game, it's on the right below the achievements. So I've got like these. Oh, bro, some good games in here. Portal 2. Super Meat Boy. To the Moon. Binding of Isaac. Rocket League. Darkest Dungeon. Subnautica. What a game, bro. Subnautica. What a game. Hollow Knight. The Witcher. What is this? Ultimate Chicken Horse. Overcooked. Golf It. Oh, look at that. Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. Awakened One. Starting at 4p. Wait, what? What? $145 sold in the last 24 hours. Wait, you sell cards? I sold a couple online and made a couple bucks towards games. Wait, you can sell them for money. What? Too many people played it recently. Prices. I mean, why do people want these? Well, I'm very disappointed in myself for playing this game. Chat trick convinced me to play Super Seducer. It was one of the worst things I've ever done in my life. Among Us. Bro, can I, like, sort them by, like, how much they're worth? Trombone Champ. Inscription. Okay, looks like they're all about 4p. Marbles. Oh, damn. 78p, that one. Well, this one is, like, way more... Whoa! £8.88? Hold up. Hold up. This is Bloop. The beloved Morby of Love in Marbles on stream. Watch out. They're a heartbreaker. I don't really understand this at all. I don't understand this at all. Did you like Hollow Knight? I loved Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a great game. So this one's got like a silver border. £8.88. Use it as a hedge for inflation. Holy. I mean, what does it do? Is it just like there? Generational wealth just sitting there. Bro, there must be like a most expensive one of these like in the world. Is it like an achievement in a game that you can like get and sell? Bro, this is crazy to me. I've never seen this. Literally never seen this. Surely there's a way to sort these. Foil. Okay, I've got 4 foil ones. I've got an FTL foil one. Golf It. Marbles. Bro, £8.88. Damn. And Dead Space. Okay, the Marbles one is the best one. It's completely random, which sucks. What about Silksong? I haven't actually finished Silksong. I've really enjoyed what I played. But, yeah, I haven't finished it. Any Silksong enjoyers in chat? Have many people have finished Silksong? If you complete the set, you can craft a badge which can be displayed on your profile and you get account XP. The most expensive Steam trading card is Maui Head, which has been sold for prices of around $75. Damn! Wait, how do you get that? How do you get Maui Head on Steam? Unturned. It can be obtained through the Easter Island map bundle or the Easter Island map mystery box on the Unturned item store. Wait, you have to buy it anyway? On this day, Jackie stopped streaming and became a professional trading card trader. Yeah, we're getting a little distracted here. We're supposed to be playing Slay the Spire. We're supposed to be playing Slay the Spire. Getting very distracted. Right, let's turn ourselves back to the newsletter. You can turn them into gems and get booster packs and whatnot. Trading win streak. Bro, to be fair, I have actually been checking out some of the like Pokemon videos. Pokemon videos on YouTube where people like have like a stall and they're like selling and trading Pokemon cards. And these videos are getting like hundreds of thousands, sometimes millions of views. And it's just like people trading Pokemon cards. And it seems to be like mega popular. It does actually make me want to get into like collecting cards, man. God, I'm such a nerd. I'd love to just have like a card collection. But then it's like, what for? What am I even using these for? Just to look at? You know what I mean? I don't know. Forget the stocks. Steam trading cards are where the true money is. They're so expensive. Bro, they're so insanely expensive. We started playing Silksong this week. Nice. Most of them are scams. Oh, really? Hey, I have no idea. But some of the cards are like hundreds or like even thousands, right? It's like, what makes this card so expensive? Why is this card so expensive? Don't get into Pokemon cards. All these adult traders mean it's too expensive for my little brother to play. Ah. I do have a link for my tier list. Yeah, it's in the title. There you go. Right, further off in the future, ports for the consoles, Steam achievements and trading cards. Okay, well, we know what this is now. True Victory, plus everything that comes with it. So, True Victory is probably going to be Act 4, or something along those lines. Why do I use old Reddit? What do you mean old Reddit? What's new Reddit? Literally in the URL. Oh, you mean the Slay the Spire Reddit rather than Slay the Spire 2? I think, I don't know, it just seemed more active. You might see this and think, but where are the dates? But why can't you promise dates? My response is, it's not what works for us. Megacrit is a small team where each member understands their responsibilities, knows everyone else, and I try my best to ensure that we work at a healthy pace. I think this is good. I think this is really good. I think as soon as when teams start putting pressure on themselves to like do things by a certain date, and then they've announced to everyone that certain date, they either end up like disappointing everyone and having to delay, or rushing and getting things out that isn't totally finished. So I think just doing it in their own time is just way better. So really happy to hear that, to be honest. I'm gonna just enjoy the game no matter when these updates come out, and it's gonna be very exciting when they do. We evaluate our tasks each week and work on what feels most impactful. It's not the most organized method, but this allows spontaneous experimentation, like the dialogues you have with the ancients, or the existence of a room full of cheese. We won't massively expand the size of the studio to finish the game faster. Exacting deadlines produce sloppy, uninspired work, and I don't want sloppy Spire 2. I want Slay the Spire 2. Nice. While we don't have firm timelines, beta patches are released at a much more frequent cadence than main branch patches. If you haven't heard, the beta branch is an optional version of the game intended for testing experimental changes that are tweaked until we feel they're stable enough for the main branch. If you're eager to try out and provide feedback on content before it's officially live, check out the instructions for switching branches. Cool. Right, oh, here we go. Spire stats. Demi popping in with a little insight into some Slay the Spire 2 stats. We're a little over a month post-launch, and you've already all embarked on about 145 million runs. Well done, guys. This time, how many of these were wins? This time, we're going to take a slightly deeper look into those numbers, specifically the most common decisions Slayers make when presented with a few interesting event dilemmas. Right. The Lantern Key. 56% return the Lantern Key, 44% fight. Bro, the fight is super good. But, I mean, that's kind of close to 50-50, to be fair. 56-44. I guess, as a dev, are you wanting these events to actually have a, you know, a close to 50% pick rate? I don't know. Oh, bro, the nest. 51% take the egg, 49% eat the egg. How is the egg so popular? Oh, bro, I love taking the egg. I love taking the egg. I love taking the egg, getting my 14 damage attack for 0. Fantastic. You guys don't... Wait, you guys don't take the egg? I love taking the egg. War Historian Reppy. 88% unlock the cage, 12% unlock the chest. I don't think I've ever unlocked the chest. I've always unlocked the cage. Room full of cheese. 63% gorge and 37% search. So I'm assuming gorge is the one where you lose max HP? Wait, I don't know which is which, actually. I don't know which is which out of those two, actually. When finding the Lantern Key in the Hive, 56% of players return it to its apparently rightful owner, a mysterious knight, and are rewarded for their magnanimity, or cowardice, with gold. 44%, however, fight the stranger to keep it for themselves. I do fight most of the time. I think there are some times where the gold is the right pick. Like, if you're struggling a little bit, you're low on health, you need some immediate impact. The key actually makes you weaker immediately, and you have to do a hard fight. So, you kind of have to be in a relatively good position to be doing the fight. Which I'd say I am most of the time. But, I don't think you should always take it. Searches lose HP and take cheese. Oh, really? Okay, so 37% of the people lose HP. To be fair, I do think taking cards is pretty good. Is generally better. Especially if you're in Act 1. If you're in Act 1, taking two common cards is solid. If you get this in Act 2, I do think it's less good. In fact, both of them are less good in Act 2. I think your last loss, you picked the egg. Now, remember the bird when you died there last time? I watched you dying. Wait. Our last loss, we picked the egg? Hang on. Waterlogged Scriptum. Bludgeon enchanted with steady. Bash enchanted with steady. Sunken treasure. Shows second chest. Greed. This or that. Clumsy or permafrost. No. Oh, we did have the chosen cheese. We did have the chosen cheese. Bro, it took 14 damage. That might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake. Well, we had Splash Plus. Wait, healed for 8 HP. Gained 2 max HP, healed for 8 HP. Oh, we were gaining max HP from Dragon Fruit and Cheese. So we're being quite greedy with the max HP. And then, yeah, I guess the max HP also heals you plus the Burning Blood. Let's come into the streak ending? No. But this is an old run. We're currently on 16. Right, of those who emerged victorious with the Lantern Key and made it to glory, upon entering War Historian Reppy, 88% chose to free him from his cage in exchange for a valuable tome. which is a history course. Just 12% choose to abandon Repi in favor of the chest full of random relics and potions. Cold-blooded. In the room full of cheese, 63% of players immediately gorge themselves on the cheese surrounding them, learning some new moves in the process. 37% are too overwhelmed by the sheer amount of cheese to partake, but are mysteriously rewarded for their pickiness with the chosen cheese. It's fairly hard to resist the cheesy temptations, it seems. I do think the taking 2 common cards is probably the choice, like, maybe like 80 or 90% of the time, to be honest. Like, the cheese is always, it's nice because you get a relic and it can seem like good value over the long term, but I mean, how many fights do we even do in a run? How many fights do you even do in a run? Like, you get, where was that loss? You get 1 max HP per combat, right? So, if we got it in this first run, right? Say we got it in this event. Say we got it in this event, and we got the chosen cheese, and we took the chosen cheese here. We'd get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. By the end of the run, we'd get 16 max HP. So, by the end of the run, it would have got us that 14 HP back that we lost. If you get it in Act 2, if we got it like here, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we wouldn't even get the 14 HP back. Also, the last boss doesn't even matter, right? Getting 1 HP after the last boss doesn't matter, so it's actually -1. I mean, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking the cheese is like almost never the right choice. I'd say we got it here. We got it on floor 3. We got the cheese on floor 3 here. We'd get 1, 2, 3. We'd lose 14 health. And then by the end of this, by the boss, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we would have lost 14. We would have gained 4. So we'd be on -10 health by the boss. That sounds pretty bad. By the second boss, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we would have healed 10 back, so we'd still be 4 less than we'd got initially. It is max health, though. It is max health, but the max health doesn't really matter, right? Like, when is the max health even doing anything? The max health does something when you heal after the boss. And when you rest, which you're pretty much... You're trying to not do. We're trying as much as we can. We're trying to not rest. Do you think they should add max HP scaling cards? Max HP scaling cards. I do wonder if there should maybe be slightly more of a benefit to having max HP. Because if you get options to lose max HP at the start, right? It's usually just good. You don't really care about the max HP. I'm really, like, losing 12 max HP at the start of the run to transform into strike and defend. Amazing. Who cares about that max HP? So maybe some other benefit to having lots of max HP could be good. But there are, like... Having more health can allow you to more easily take the events that damage you for a reward, right? So there is things like that. It can also make you just... more likely to be able to take on elites. So, like, having more health does just allow you to make more reckless decisions anyway. Or more greedy decisions. You only suffer in the act you get it. After that, you have a few HP and the 75% heal. Yeah, but I generally don't think you want to be doing things that are, like, hurting you in the short term. Like, I think you only really want to be doing things that's going to help you and hurt you in the short term. If it's going to, like, really help you against the boss. Or something like that. Like, a tiny bit of max HP is not even going to help you against the boss. You're actually less likely to kill the boss if you take the cheese. I mean, I'm actually convincing myself more and more that it's bad to take the cheese. I mean, maybe if you're like full health and you're playing Ironclad, and maybe if you have like healing relics. Like if you've got healing relics and it's easy to get that, it's easy to bridge the gap between the 14 HP you've lost and getting back to full health. So I think with healing relics already, maybe it's more pickable. Also with Ironclad's passive relic, right? You've got Ironclad's passive healing. VM service, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that, mate. But I do generally think that... I do think the cheese is an okay event. Like, I think getting 2 common cards is generally quite good. But then there's also the greed option. That, I mean, it could be slightly stronger by just you losing a little bit less health, right? The 14 could be changed to, like, 10 or 12. And then, you know, it is slightly more pickable. Right, and lastly, when stumbling upon the Birdonis nested overgrowth, 51% of players choose to take the egg in order to hatch it into their own little bird pip. And 49% feel too hungry, apparently, and eat the egg for some extra max HP. That's almost an exact 50-50 split, though we can't imagine Birdonis is too happy about either option. This is really interesting. The fact is 50-50. I actually think that's a good thing. I think I'd be really interested to know the stats on the one where you pick 1 of 5 cards, or you get a colorless card reward. Because that is one where I'm literally struggling to decide all the time. So I'd really love to know the stats on that one. But yeah, I think I take the egg more often. I've definitely eaten the egg a couple of times. But I prefer taking the egg. That's all for now, but next time we'll take a peek behind the curtain of some different kind of metrics. Right. You're right and the rest are wrong since you have a higher win streak than the others. I don't think that's necessarily true. Like, I would say, like, even though, like, if there's people who have, like, good records or they're winning a lot, it doesn't necessarily mean that their opinion is always right? Like, I don't think... I've still got loads of, like, learning. I'm going to be constantly doing loads of learning within the game. And there's going to be certain opinions I have that aren't good. There's things I'll have less experience with, or things where maybe they've worked for me, but I've got a bit lucky, but actually in the long run, playing them more, they wouldn't work as well. So, you know, I wouldn't trust anything that anyone is saying, including myself, as, like, gospel or anything like that. But, I mean, personally, I do think I have a relatively okay grasp on what's good and what's bad, but I think some of my opinions are going to turn out to be wildly wrong. Right, I noticed that basically all of the newsletters and Saves by 2 come out on Thursdays. Does this day have a special meaning to you guys in the team? If we push newsletters or builds earlier during the week, we'd be gauging the reaction of players throughout the week. This isn't productive for us. If there are problems, typos, etc., we can fix them on Friday. Okay. Is it possible to have matchmaking or in-game chat for multiplayer? Matchmaking is a bit up in the air at this time. I think any video game where you can be paired up with strangers brings a whole host of headaches that a smaller team wouldn't want to deal with. But maybe we're being too stringent. Perhaps something to evaluate later. We could probably bring in some kind of in-game chat. I don't think we'll do voice unless something horrible happens to Discord. Okay. What do you guys think about being queued up with strangers? As opposed to just playing with friends or stuff? I feel like they possibly shouldn't. I still feel like solo play is going to be the main way of playing the game, right? I think solo play is going to be the main way. And the fact that you can play with friends or family or, you know, anyone else, I think is good. You can find the player on Discord. Yeah, you can find people online, right? You can find people on various sites if you want to find someone to play with and you want to play multiplayer. What was your best rotating win streak on Spire 1? It was 14. None of my friends play or would ever play Spire. I know we've got a lot of people in the Discord who like playing and play together. But yeah, I don't think it really adds too much to the game. I tried making my girlfriend play, she hated it. Will there be an endless mode added? Probably not. The deck building gets less exciting the longer the run goes on. I think games like Balatro do a better job due to infinite strategies being possible less often. The scaling of their game's mechanics feels more natural, whereas it's not really the case for us. Still, you never know how inspiration strikes. Maybe a modder will think of a way to make it work. I kind of like this. I mean, to be fair, Lizzie did do an endless run that was going on for ages and ages and ages and ages. But it was like literally endless. And you do kind of get to a point where your deck just becomes unbeatable and then you just win forever. And I don't think that's very good. Can't wait for a tilted 12-year-old to draw things about my mother because I didn't pick the meta option from Meow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Will you also make an official tabletop simulator expansion so that those that don't have friends in real life could play the board game online with others? Right. Firstly, Contention Games is the one who handles most things related to the board game, as they develop, produce, and distribute it. I don't have the board game. I would like to get it at some point, but I don't have it. Secondly, the public playtesting of the board game's Downfall expansion has just recently begun, and you can find it on Tabletop Simulator here. For those who don't already know, the base board game can be found on Tabletop Simulator. If you'd like to provide feedback on Downfall expansion and find teammates, check out the Contention Games Discord server. So yeah, if you do want to play with people, right, there's loads of Discord servers that you can find people to play with. Will this beta patch make it to the normal branch soon? Right, probably when we feel that the first set of balance patches feel stable in the beta branch. We were discussing pulling in a handful of fixes into main branch before then, so that might happen soon. Maybe before this newsletter is even published. Cool. Yeah. On non-negotiables, while developing Slay the Spire, what was the one thing you were never willing to compromise on to ensure the fun of the game? There must be whimsy. What's whimsy? I don't even know what whimsy means. What does whimsy mean? Playful, quaint, or fanciful style, behavior, or idea that is light-hearted, unpredictable, or often charmingly unusual. Seems good. As students, we often find our willpower weakening when development stretches on for a long time. How did you maintain the team's morale and spirit throughout the long development and early access period? It's really important to get a feel of the general spirit of the team. If it feels like people are only talking about tasks instead of the work or project as a whole, then maybe consider a break. This kind of mentality isn't exactly for a game jam. It's easier to stay motivated in person, although our team is mostly remote. We meet up a few times each year for a game jam. Maybe it'll be fun to take a slightly longer lunch for some fried chicken or something. I love fried chicken. Also, I'm taking a short trip to Berlin in May. Don't tell anyone. Okay. Right. Ooh, these are cool. Connections. Right, we're not doing connections. Not doing that. Map masterpieces. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Last month, we asked for some submissions of any in-game map drawings you make, and we received way more than we could ever include in a newsletter. Here are just a handful of highlights. Damn. Cool silent. Necro with Osty in the background. Super cool. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Is that the Watcher? Is that the Watcher? There's the Regent. What is this? What is this? Oh. That is a skull. Yeah, skull. In some kind of, like, cave. Maybe that is Necro. Then Regent. And that does look like Watcher. Defect and flaw. I wonder if we'll ever see flaw. So in a lot of that, like, lore, they talk about a lot of other characters that we haven't seen in the game. So I wonder if there will be any kind of inclusion of some of these other characters. Floor's in one of the events. Wait, do you think Floor is the one where you get a power or a zero cost card? And it's got like a robot as the picture? You think that's Floor? It's a broken robot event? Mods kill that guy. Little Among Us right there. Cool. Oh, very cute. Who's the cutest? Who's the cutest? Silent's pretty cute. Defect's pretty cute. Right. Oh, nice. This is cool. Like a combination of Silent and the deer boss. Right, okay. We do have to do the connections, don't we? God damn it. God damn it, man. Right. Slay the Spire connections. Create 4 groups of 4. Second Wind, Go for the Eyes, Fiend Fire, Tesla Coil, Breakthrough, True Grit, Solar Strike, Nightmare, Feel No Pain, Eidolon, Tremble, Pale's Eye, Stomp, Evil Eye, Stoke, and Beam Cell. Right, 0 cost attack, 0 cost attack. 0 cost attack. Nothing else is 0 cost attack. These both have eye in it. Eye. Pale's Eye, Evil Eye, Go for the Eyes. Solar Strike. Surely not. Eidolon. Surely not. Ah. Okay. Stomp. Feel No Pain as a power. Nightmare's a power. Is Eidolon a power? I think it's a skill that exhausts. I haven't even used this thing. Right, Pale's Eye. This is the one where you exhaust your hand, right? This exhausts your hand. Stoke exhausts your hand. Second Wind exhausts loads of things in your hand. Fiend Fire exhausts your hand. Okay. Nightmare's a skill. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Second Wind. Oh, wait, Eidolon. Fiend Fire, Eidolon, Stoke, Pale's Eye. These all exhaust your whole hand. There it is. Items that exhaust your hand. GG. Morning, Rainbeard. How are we doing? What's going on? Act 4 boss, maybe pre-boss, will be specific to each character, and it will be the companion that the epochs mention. So, Floor for Defects, Sister for Silent, Adventure Party for Necro. Possibly. Possibly. That would be cool. Wait, each character has their... Wait, each character has their own... That would be weird. I don't think there's anything else like that in the game, right? Where each character has a separate enemy. So I would be surprised if it's like that. But that would be cool. Stomp. True Grit. Like Ironclad cards. True Grit, Stomp, Feel No Pain, Breakthrough. Wait, Tremble's also an Ironclad card. These all have, like, exhaust synergy. But so does Feel No Pain. Right, this benefits from you exhausting things. This benefits from you exhausting things. These are zero cost attacks. I mean, Stomp can be a zero cost attack. Cell, Coil, Pain, Nightmare. I tried doing this and some of the categories were kind of stupid. Okay. True Grit. Breakthrough. Yeah, I don't know, man. Feel no pain. True Grit. Second Wind. Breakthrough. Are these, like, words? Were you, like, getting through something? Almost. Almost. I was one away. Breakthrough. Feel no pain. True Grit. Second Wind. I mean, it could not be Second Wind. And then it could be one of the Ironclad cards. Stomp. Damn it. Alright, that one wasn't even one away. Oh, Christ. I don't know. I don't know. Win streak over, bro. Shit, win streak over. Hang on. Solar Strike. I can't see any synergies other than, like, the eye stuff. This gives you more copies of something. Gives you stars. Procs lightning orbs. Breakthrough is the AoE one, right? Tesla coil. This exhausts. This exhausts something. This exhausts something. God damn it, bro. I feel like these two are linked. Tesla coil beam cell. This feels like it's linked, right? There isn't another zero cost attack though. So it could be more based on the wording and the fact that, like, energy related. Like that. Beam cell, Tesla coil, solar strike, second wind. Okay. That's not that. Cards with art that feature a leaf slime. What? Go for the Ice Tremble, Solar Strike, and Stomp. Okay, I never would have got that. Absolutely never would have got that. Cards that grant block based on cards that exhausted. Okay, I could have got this. Oh, we should have got that. Yo, One Pun Man, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, shit, and Japanese export. Right, we're going to get back to playing the game. Wait, what was the last one? The last one was cards with art that feature a leaf slime and cards with art that feature a twig slime. Bro, that's some absolute bullshit right there. Some absolute bullshit. Right, how's everyone doing? What's going on? Hope you guys had some good wins. You did blindfold? Jesus, did you win? Did you win? Right, let's get to playing the game. We are currently on a 16 win streak. Our last run was with, I believe, Silent. So we're playing the Regent to go for 17 wins in a row. Dead to Act 2 boss. Bad player. Oh, no. The blindfold ended their friendship. Wait, how are you doing it blindfolded? Like, how do you know what to click? How do you not, like, accidentally click the menu and, like, quit game? Could have won. You have a reader? Wait, so was One Pun Man the reader and Japanese export was the, Oh, I am playing for him. Wait, so only one of you's playing? Since Regent is next, could you maybe have a look at Zeknar's guide? It would be interesting to see your perspective compared to his for a new character. Zeknar Regent guide. Oh, Japanese export. I looked at you. I saw your tier list. Was a good video, man. I did disagree with like everything though. Oh god, bro! I can't believe you're a body slam hater, bro. How are you a body slam hater? The card's insane, bro. Just like Spire 1, yeah. Zekno, guys, yeah, to be fair, we've been doing a lot of yapping this morning. We've been doing a lot of talking. We should probably play the game. I'll go through Zekno stuff at some point, but I think we should get to playing the game. But you can say any specific opinions and I'll give it a go. Right. Region it is. For 17 wins in a row. We'll get a prediction going. We'll get a prediction going, and we're going to lock the hell in, bro. We're going to lock the hell in. Right. Will we win the region run? Options are, at the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. Transform 1 card, or remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. Is it just me, or is Booming Conch like never the Niao pick? Yeah, I generally don't go for Booming Conch. Pretty much ever. Pretty much ever. Yeah, I think New Leaf is probably the best here. I like transforming cards. What do we have? We have Underdogs. Underdogs. Is this better for region or worse for region? I'm not sure, actually. Lagavulin. What do we do on the map? Ooh, it's kind of awkward to do multiple campfires unless we go through an elite. Like, I kind of like this campfire, elite, campfire, campfire, elite. We'd do 2 elites in Act 1. But this elite is kind of early. If we get to this campfire, we don't have to do it, though. We can go that way or that way. Well, we could do a mega early elite. But actually... Hang on. To do the mega early elite is pretty scary. I don't mind doing like a floor 2 shop. And then getting to this campfire this way. The only way to get through this campfire down the left is going through that elite, which is really scary. I don't really want to like force myself into the elite. But we probably will do it. Astral Pulse is the best early game card. Bro, you know what? I actually don't take Astral Pulse that much. I think it's a card I need to take way more often. But I just don't like that, like, for like, star stuff. Suddenly we can't play Falling Star. I guess if you draw Venerate, you can play them both. But Astral Pulse is one that I think a lot of other people rate a lot more highly than me. And I think I probably do need to take more often. The number is so huge. The number is very big. Right. I think we're going to transform a strike. I need to look at your tier list. Yeah, I'd like to know your opinion, man. Especially things you disagree with the most. Right. Transform a card. We're going to transform a strike, and it's going to be great. You never transform Venerate, right? I don't think so. I think we transform strike. Right. Strike it is. Come on. Something good. Something good. Please, something good. 3, 2, 1. Something good. Charge. Now, I actually don't pick charge very often. I actually don't pick it. Like, I actually preferred it before it got changed. So it got changed. It was minion strikes, right? It was like transform cards into minion strikes, and then you would actually draw them, and you're able to draw. Whereas this one you're not able to draw, but the numbers are pretty good because it go to 13 damage. So it probably is good, but I don't really pick it that often. I did prefer it previously. I think all the transform cards are great. 1 mana deal 26. I mean, it's kind of 1 mana deal 26, but you also have to draw 3 cards to play that 26 damage. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot. Right. How do we feel about a floor 2 shop? We could also do this path. Hang on. We could also do this path, which would be going through one extra event. But we would be locked into doing the elite. But, I mean, we kind of want to do elites, right? We kind of want to do elites. But we do force it this way. We absolutely force it. Whereas here, we don't force it. The Act 2 elites. We've got the Gardeners, we've got the Coral, we've got the Terror Eel. Terror Eel, you want big damage. Coral, you want a bit more consistent block. So getting rid of a strike could be good. And the Gardeners, we would prefer some kind of AoE, although bursting one down at a time can also work. Problem with bursting one down at a time is that they get block after you hit them once, but... Do we want to force the elite? I don't want to force the elite. I like having options. I like getting to this campfire and then having options. Like, one thing about the way I mean, to be fair, you could go mega aggressive and do elite campfire elite. Go like super aggressive. Nah. I'd rather do this. Get one upgrade and hopefully have a pot or two for this first elite. And then go for the one up there. I'd prefer to path like this. Right. Let's roll. Charge. So, do we transform Ascender's Bane? Or strike? I mean, the 13 damage each. That's 26 damage. So double minion dive bomb, double strike isn't it. What if we did Ascender's Bane Venerate? Is that the way? Because triple strike would kill? That would only work if Defend is the last card of the deck, though. I don't know if trading it for Ascender's Bane is good. It probably is good, to be honest. It probably is the way. Cool. So close.
Modcheck just subscribed.
So close. Alright. Hey, Modcheck. Welcome to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. Strike. Pog, just in time for gaming. I thought I'm late because it's 1.5 hours into the stream. Yeah, bro, we were chatting a lot this morning. We were chatting a lot. We were looking at the news through the Nial's letter. We were talking about glasses a bit. And contact lenses. King's Courage, Forge 15. Well, that would be quite good into an elite. Hegemony, Photon Cut, or Spoils of Battle. Right. In the early game, Photon Cut can be pretty good with an upgrade. I actually don't hate this card. If you upgrade it, you actually gain energy. 18 damage, gain 1 energy. Skim Region tier list, swap AoE Forge Power with Kingly Kick, and it's pretty good. AoE Forge Power. I think I put that in great, like the second best tier. Wait, you put Kingly Kick all the way up there? Bro, I actually prefer Kingly Punch. I actually prefer Kingly Punch. I think it's better. I mean, this just does some damage. I guess you don't really need energy, though, when we've got charge. Photon Cut with an upgrade. Deal 13 damage, draw 2 cards. Pretty big. I mean, spoils is spoils good because we draw 2, and we actually draw the bombs. I'm just thinking with charge in the deck, we want card draw with this. Charge and card draw together makes sense. But I mean, this isn't really a floor 2 card. It's not really a floor 2 card, to be honest. These would be better floor 2. What do you go this one? Right, shop. Pillar of Creation, Glitter Stream, Guiding Star, remove. Ooh, I do love an Equilibrium. I do like an Equilibrium. Pillar of Creation could be amazing. Pillar of Creation does work with charge. We transform 2 things into medium dive bombs, and we also then get block from Pillar of Creation. It can be a lot of block. If we were doing Pillar, I'd probably also just take, like, Glitter Stream. It's just a fine early game block card. However, Pillar of Creation isn't amazing in the early game. Like, the Equilibrium is better. But Glitter Stream does do a similar thing. I mean, not a similar thing, but Glitter Stream does give me some block, at least. Too poor for Pillar and second charge? Yeah. Just. I do like Guiding Star. Generally. And I do like Equilibrium. Pillar, it's possibly a bit too early for Pillar of Creation. Like, I could also just take Glitter Stream and Guiding Star. I'm not going to remove it, I don't think. We've added a couple of cards that are kind of more damage focused, so a bit more block would be good. Been a big fan of Collision lately. Collision, is it the 0 cost one? Collision Course? I think this is really strong. 11 damage with 0 energy is nuts. There's also Crash Landing is pretty cool. Can do a lot of damage. But yeah, I actually think Collision Course is a very good early game card. Definitely. Wrought in War is probably one of the worst attacks for Regent. We can't afford Equilibrium and Pillar. Bro, I do really love Equilibrium. Is Equilibrium better than taking Glitter Stream and Pillar of Creation? If we take Pillar of Creation, are we then just suddenly looking for ways to create stuff? Even though that is strong. With Charge, I do want more draw. Equilibrium can actually kind of help with that, but Guiding Star is also great. I'm leaning towards just taking Glitter Stream Guiding Star. I feel like this is kind of the safest choice. Pathing Intent. We're going to do a couple of enemies, couple of events, Campfire, and then hopefully Elite. And then Chest, Campfire, Enemy, Elite. So 2 Elites with 3 Campfires in there. We're going to have things we want to upgrade. Right now, I mean, I don't think upgrading Charge is that good, right? Upgrading Charge ain't that good. Hegemony is good to upgrade, but you need to have things to spend your energy on, right? Which is why Glitter Stream and Guiding Star can be quite good. These are things that are good to spend energy on. Pillar of Creation seems a little... It does just feel a little early. Like, is this really going to help against an early Elite? To be honest, no. Bro, I do love Equilibrium though, man. God damn it. God damn it. Glitter Stream, Guiding Star, or Equilibrium? Glitter Stream is a good upgrade in the early game, I think. I think I'm going to take Glitter Stream Guiding Star. I think this is sensible. We would now want 1 or 2 more cards that generate stars, though. We're a little bit behind on stars. We'll save King's Courage probably for the first elite. Charge. Okay, so we're going to have damage next turn. So, do we just want... Well, I guess we just transform, strike, and defend. There's not really much choice there. Cool. I mean, maybe this run charge will grow on me more. I do like having 1 transform card in the deck. Okay. Explosive Ampule. Quasar! Crescent Spear or Glow? Bro, I love Quasar. We didn't take Pillar of Creation, though. Quasar would have probably been a bit better with Pillar of Creation. I'm a little bit light on stars right now, so I would actually rather take Glow. I think we take Glow here. If we're taking the Pillar, we take the Quasar here, possibly. But naturally, even if we're taking Pillar, we'd still be kind of light on stars. Eh. You weren't a fan of Charge before? I've always think it's good, but I think it got slightly weaker when they changed it to Dive Bomb instead of Minion Strike. Right. I think we glow it up here. Glow isn't that good in the early game, but we do want slightly more stars. It's a solid one to upgrade. Venerate or Strike? We have Guiding Star and Falling Star next turn, so play this. Big damage. Spoils a battle, terraforming or charge. I don't think we need a second charge. I don't think terraforming is very good here. And spoils a battle is okay, but we've already added a couple of card draw cards now with a Guiding Star and Glow, both of which we're probably looking to upgrade. I mean, because our damage feels quite good, it might be Glitter Stream as the first upgrade. I think I'm going to skip these. I don't know. I mean, I do feel like I end up with the sword a lot of the time. And so cards like Spoils a Battle, I don't hate, especially when we are, we're getting energy with this. I think I'm going to skip. Right. And we're going to try and do 2 elites. We could do 3 elites. There we go. Ooh, nasty enemy here. Hate this guy. We could Explosive Ampule in this fight. I would probably rather save it for an elite, though. So you can only use 1 skill a turn against this guy. So do we get rid of skills? I'd rather play Glow than Venerate, really. Transform these 2. We might play Glitter Stream. Okay. 28 damage. It's not quite enough. Can only play one skill. It's fine to just take it slow, I think. Not great. I mean, next turn is not even... We just take it... I mean, we can just take it slow, really. Fight is free now with the nerf. Yeah, I mean, if it pre-nerf, we definitely would be using the pot this fight, but we might not even have to use it here. Just taking it, like, unbelievably slow. I mean, this doesn't even feel good, to be honest. I maybe should have been a bit more aggressive. Like, having the energy doesn't even benefit us here. I mean, Glow allows us to play Guiding Star and Falling Star. So do we ever just take the 6 damage to get Glow in? Can we play one block card a turn? Or can we continue to play, like, mega slow? We have 5 energy? We have 5 energy, but we can only play 1 skill. I didn't really want to use a potion. Imagine a Knob. I mean, Knob would play very differently. I'm gonna Glow. Alright. And that's lethal. Right, add a card to your deck. Hidden Cache, Cloak of Stars, Collision Course. Well, if we wanted more stars, Hidden Cache is a way of doing that. Collision Course is good early game damage. Collision Course is good at killing early elites. For stars, I'd rather upgrade Glow, really. I think Collision Course is super strong early game. I'm gonna take it. Right, enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral or heal 24 HP. I mean, that is a lot of healing here. If we do give us basic strike or defend Spiral, we're going to need to upgrade it. Like, giving defend Spiral has to be upgraded, really. But it is just a lot of healing. It is a lot of healing. We might end up having to rest at a campfire anyway. Like, campfires are a bit awkward, because there's already a lot of things I want to upgrade here. I want to upgrade, like, Glitter Stream, Guiding Star, Glow. And we could basically, possibly almost guarantee 3 upgrades. If we heal. Spiral is nice. But I think I'm just going to go with a heal here. I mean, if we went with the Spiral, we could actually just upgrade the Defend immediately. We could Spiral the Defend and upgrade it immediately. It is a bigger heal than a rest, yeah. I mean, both are great. They're both really good options here, to be honest. I'm really happy with both of these. Spiral does really help with the boss. It does. I mean, it would be our best block card. Like, Glitter Stream is unupgraded as well. $24 healing is just so much to turn down. It is so much to turn down. I'm going to go with the Spiral Defend. Right. And we should really upgrade here before the Elite. What do we upgrade? Do we upgrade the Spiral Defend now? Is that the best upgrade? It goes from 10 healing to 6... From 10 block to 16 block? I do really like upgrading Glow because we can just play Falling Star and Guiding Star so much more consistently. Collision Course upgrades to 15 damage. I usually go Spiral Strike. What's your thought on block versus attack? I think block is... I think I've gone defend every time. I don't think I've ever used it on a strike. Blocking is more important. So I do prioritize block, generally. I mean, we can use these pots here. King's Courage or Explosive Ampoule could both be really good. I actually want consistent block more as well. Like, if we get the Skulking Colony, the Replay Defend is already good. It might even be better to upgrade Glitter Stream. It could arguably even be better to upgrade Glitter Stream. I mean, this gives a total of what? It's only 4 extra block, though. Whereas this is 6 extra block. And generally, in the early game, you do want to upgrade damage. Is also another point. But actually, against Skulking Colony, damage isn't as good. Also, damage isn't quite as good against the Gardeners, so... I am happy to do this. Right, we've got a Defend Plus, and we're going to go for an Elite. Okay, we got the Gardeners. Good time to use Explosive Ampoule. Maybe we save the King's Courage? Glow allows us to play Falling Star. We should probably do that. Don't get to play the 15 damage card. Feels bad, man. Alright, so we take a bit of damage here, but we can Falling Star the front one, I think. Right, so we take 7 damage here. Okay, Collision Course kills one, which is really good. We've got Charge and Strike in the deck. So next turn could be a bit more awkward. Next turn's a bit more awkward. I mean, if we actually... All we have to do is strike the front one, and then another strike kills it. This one doesn't attack next turn. So actually, if I kill the back one, strike this one, then this one's not going to attack. This one could die next turn. We'll only have one attacking, which is pretty good. So we maybe don't need to Glitter Stream. We probably don't need to Glitter Stream here. We just Collision Course 1. Nice. We strike the front one. Nice. We defend to block all of this. And then we Venerate. So that we can play any star card we draw. Cool. Strike. That's... I mean, we could Falling Star that. It's kind of fine. What would I charge? We charge Debris. Charge Debris. Love that. And what else? I mean, Glow giving us 1 star doesn't really help. Venerate could actually allow us to play Guiding Star at least. But the draw from Glow is good. I mean, Strike isn't doing anything to those. We could actually use it on Strike. Alright. Right. Dive Bomb 1. Strong. Defend. Hegemony. Cool. And we get through him. Pretty solid elite fight. Pretty solid elite fight. Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. Okay, that is just some free damage. Knockout blow, Shout of the Stars, Gather Light. I think Gather Light is fine in the early game. I don't hate a Gather Light. We're still a little light on stars, so I don't mind taking that. Shout of the Stars can be insane block. But at the moment, we're still struggling on stars a little bit. Again, it's another card that I prefer later in the game rather than right now. I'm kind of happy to just take Gather Light, to be honest. I'm going to take Gather Light. It's a solid card. We open our chest. What do we get? We get Festive Popper. Start each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. It's a shame to have got the AoE elite before that. But it's still fine. It's a fine early game relic. Some free damage. And what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Glitter Stream? Do we upgrade Glow? I like the Guiding Star upgrade as well. This next enemy is going to be a little harder than the first few enemies. I don't hate upgrading Glitter Stream. We're doing okay on damage. I think upgrading our block cards is actually working quite well at the moment. Glow, though. No. Glitter Stream is just numbers at the moment. Okay. 11 damage. Haven't drawn any of our good block cards here, which is a bit of a shame. So we are going to take 6. Guiding Star. Falling Star, Hegemony. Okay, gotta do 10 damage. Cool. 9 gold, add a card to our deck. Reflect. Gather Light or Solar Strike. Reflect is an insane card. It's an insane card, but we need more stars. So I think Glow could be the next upgrade. Glow is probably the next upgrade with a Reflect in our deck. Can we go for an upgrade here, or should we rest? We've got 36 health. We're trying to do an enemy and then an elite. I like the Glow upgrade now. Now we've got the Reflect. Stars are big. The elite is either going to be the Terror Eel, which does do a lot of damage. Terror Eel does loads of damage. Or it's the Colony, where it's more about consistent block. Glitter Stream, very good against the Colony. Reflect and the Spiral Defend, very good against the Colony. I think we're going to upgrade Glow. I think it's a very good upgrade. Are you already thinking about the Act 3 bosses now? Particularly Doormaker when making a deck in Act 1? Not at all, no. Absolutely not. I I generally start thinking about the Act 3 bosses in Act 3. Maybe very occasionally, if we're like mega strong, I'll start thinking about them towards the end of Act 2. Like if I get offered the history course event, right, where you can fight the guy for the lantern key, that's the spot in Act 2 where I'll think about the Act 3 bosses. Like, do we need history course? Can we afford to take the lantern key right now? Is it going to hurt us too much for the rest of Act 2? Or can we afford to get it because it will help with the Act 3 bosses? So that's usually the first point I'll start thinking about the Act 3 bosses. Definitely not in Act 1. Definitely not in Act 1. Act 1 can be pretty tough. You've got to build your deck to beat Act 1 and to beat Act 2. And then as we're getting towards the end of Act 2, we can start thinking about the late game. Right. Let's upgrade Glow. Boat. I don't even know what this thing does, actually. Do we clear stream or strike? It puts some status cards in their deck, and then I'm assuming it's going to attack, so... Glitter. 11 damage. Okay, that seems like it was the right choice. We can charge, what? Venerate? And defend? Cool. Alright, solid fight. Didn't get a potion. We get Patter, Glitterstream, Spoils of Battle. Possibly skip. I mean, I don't hate a second Glitterstream, but I think we've actually got above average block at the moment. We've got Reflect, we've got Gather Light, we've got Spiral Defend, and we've got the Glitterstream Plus. So it feels maybe a little too safe to take the Glitterstream, even though Glitterstream is very good against Skulking Colony. This might be a skip. I think our block is kind of okay. I'm more interested in increasing our damage now. Which would maybe be Guiding Star. Would maybe be Hedge Money. So I'm going to skip. Right, we've got the Skulking Colony, so we want consistent block. That is 0 block. Oh, I don't like that. We already damaged this as well. Do we start with Guiding Star or Glow? Guiding Star is a more immediate draw. Like, the reason the Guiding Star is we get 1 extra draw to try and hit Glitterstream. Start with Guiding Star. Okay, Spiral Defend is super nice. Been loving the Spiral Defend. I mean, it felt like a bit of a risky choice because we could have healed for like 25. But the Spiral Defend has been insane. It's actually just been insane. Next turn is just a block turn. I don't love spending our stars. But what's the other play? The other play is Collision Course Strike to save our stars. I mean, we don't hate Collision Course if we're going to be playing Charge. Next turn is the turn I think it buffs itself? Or does it multi-attack before it buffs itself? Oh, I don't know. We'll play Falling Star. We don't need to put debris in our deck. It's fine. 11 damage. Right, we pretty much already blocked this. Not a good turn to draw block cards. I think we definitely just transform double strike. This is not great. I'm a little nervous about next turn now. We might take a big hit. It wasn't the fight to use King's Courage. Okay, so we can Falling Star, which weakens it, which helps a bit. Reflector's in there. We can't Reflect and Guiding Star, so we should start with Glow. That doesn't help. Cool. Really bad outcome, this. We've got some really good block in the deck, and we just drew none of it on its biggest attack turn. Okay. So we're going to take some damage now. Do we even want the dive bombs in the deck? Do we even want the dive bombs? We could play them. I'm gonna play one. Keep one. Don't have the... Venerate upgraded would allow us to reflect here, but here we can't reflect. Okay. 19 damage? Bro, this thing is doing so much damage to us here. Pretty disgusting. I mean, we maybe could have we maybe could have done with that second glitter stream. Right. Defend. Dive bomb. And then we just try and kill it next turn. We transform these. Are you okay there? Looking at my board. Okay. You happy? Oh, yeah, lovely, please. Right. End turn. Alright, this has been pretty rough, to be honest. Taking a lot of damage. Right, what do we get as a reward? We get Just Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. A little bit more card draw. Works with the Sender's Bane, and it works with the minion dive bombs. Right, Guiding Star, Pale Blue Dot, or Glitter Stream. We've already got okay card draw. Pale Blue Dot can be very good. I do feel like we probably need to rest before the boss, which is disappointing. Could have had 3 glitter streams. We could have had 3 glitter streams. I didn't feel like we should take a second one because we had other block cards like the Gather Light, Reflect, and Spiral Defend. I mean, Pale Blue Dot we should have time to play against the boss. It's a good one to upgrade, but again, we can't really upgrade anything at the moment. It can really help us with consistency if we can play enough cards, though. 5 is just such a number, bro. It's just such a number. Like, we got some 2-cost cards, like the Glitter Stream, like the Hegemony. I mean, the turn after Hegemony, we can play loads of cards. Are you going to kill Lagger? Just going to hit it a bit. We'll get some stars, and then we'll just be able to play our cards. Should be fine. We've got Strength Pot. We've got Forge. We've got Vajra and Forge. Should be pretty fine. Pale blue dot. Alright, let's take the dot. I think we do have to rest here. Right. Thank you, that's lovely. Right. So we have King's Courage. What do we charge? I don't really want Defense or Strikes. We probably do want Falling Star. We could just gain a star here. I don't think we should play Guiding Star. We want to use the sword when it's vulnerable. It would be good to play Hegemony next turn, really. So I don't hate transforming 1 strike, 1 defend. Charge. 1 strike, 1 defend. Alright, and we can just chill here. I would be really interested to know how this run would have gone if we'd taken the block upon creation thing. Because it would have been quite a different run. Like, it is a really strong card, but it just felt a bit too early to take it when I didn't have anything that worked with it at the time. Right, we'll end turn. Right, well, there's the dive bombs. If we can play 5 cards here, we get pale blue dot off, which would be very good. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Reflect and Hegemony looks pretty good. I mean, we've got all this draw, but not that much to do with it. I mean, we can play Collision Course. We're going to want to draw Glow and Guiding Star. Blade is 26. We can play Blade whenever. Blade is good with Hegemony, because it always gives you something to spend your energy on. It's pronounced Hedge Money? Oh, yeah, my bad. Hedge Money. Okay. 5 energy this turn. I think we want to play Glow almost every time we have it. Charge. I mean, we could charge double strike. How do we feel about that? Is that fine? I mean, I want to play the defend, really. We don't have to play Sovereign Blade. I was going to play Sovereign Blade. We maybe don't have to. We could just Sovereign Blade, Guiding Star, defend. Because Guiding Star could hit the Falling Star. Yeah, maybe we don't charge here. Next turn, vulnerable with Double Bomb Blade. That is a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. Man, I love having so many options. I really like the glow, giving you an extra draw this turn and next turn. And, like, the pale blue dot is nice if we can get it off. I love all of it, man. Alright, charge. Oh! Nearly ended my turn. We probably just play it, to be honest. Probably just play it. We're not far off killing it. We don't have stars, but I think it's okay. Glow Reflect. Falling Star in the deck. Just wait for Falling Star with Sovereign Blade. Oh wait, we need to draw Venerate as well. Fine. Venerate, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade is almost lethal. Might be lethal. Cool. Alright, that's pretty cool. 75 gold, flex pot, add a card to our deck. Genesis, Arsenal, Dying Star. Oh, man. We could have had a whole creation build going on. We could have had a whole creation build. Instead, the pick might be Genesis here. The pick might be Genesis. It's fine, you get Pillar Plus for free later. Genesis. It's going to be quite a lot of stars. Isn't it still Arsenal with Collision and Charge? Arsenal is really good. It's a good one to upgrade. It comes in our starting hand, and then suddenly we get strength whenever we charge, whenever we collision course. We could also find other ways of creating stuff. Genesis is good, but it's expensive. It's hard to get off the first time. It's easier to get off if we've got the Defend Plus with Spiral. It's easier to get off if we've got Reflect. It's easier to get off if we've played Hedge Money the turn before. I'm not going to go Dying Star. I'm going to go one of the other two. I mean, Arsenal can just kind of carry your damage on its own. To be honest. Genesis is good, but it's a bit more awkward to get into play. How do we feel about our stars at the moment? We still want a little bit more star generation. There's a few turns in that fight where we weren't able to play Reflect, or we weren't quite able to play Guiding Star or something. So upgrading Venerate or getting a bit more star generation would be really good for the deck. Upgraded Arsenal is innate, yeah. So you have it in your starting hand. Which is insanely good against bosses. Insanely good against bosses. Damage killed Lagger. I mean, we did have enough damage. We did have enough damage. Does Arsenal count when you make a debris? Yes. Arsenal is any card you create. So that includes transforms. Transforms count as creating cards. Things that create status cards count as creating cards. Arsenal is just great, man. We need AoE. Centipede is scary. Centipede could be scary. We have Popper, which helps. And we could definitely try and save pots. Reflect is insanely good against the... Reflect is insanely good against the Millipede as well. So we've got a couple of things that are good against the Millipede, right? We've got the Popper, we've got the Reflect. Very strong, those two. Arsenal would be a unique scaling card that we don't really need any more of. It can kind of just do that job on its own. Genesis. We could take some bigger star payoff cards if we take Genesis. We could take more big star payoff cards. Morning, Porkins. How we doing? What's going on? I mean, it's crazy because we could have taken a totally different run, right? We would have had, if we'd taken the greedy power early on, we would have then taken Quasar, and then we would definitely go Arsenal here, and we'd have just a different build. Pale Blue Dot is already quite slow. We have Strength with Vajra. Playing Charge does give 2 Strength with Arsenal, yeah. I feel like it probably should be Arsenal. But... It's that, wait, as soon as you upgrade it, you want to play it turn 1. And then I'm just a bit concerned about how much damage we're going to be taking on our turn 1s. Like, Arsenal would be way better if we had some, like, turn 1 block. If we had, like, the Gorge relic, or if we had the Anchor relic. They would be much better. But I'm leaning towards Arsenal here. But then we are going to be looking for more ways to create cards. Maybe that's okay. Do we have enough star generation already for our Reflect? Like, I want to be able to play Reflect every time we draw it. I want to be able to play Guiding Star every time we draw it. Genesis. Won't Arsenal bottle the run? Ha ha ha. It's quite a tight one. It's quite a tight one. This is the thing with Regent as well. I often end up doing a few different things. Like, it's very rare that I'm like a full sword build or a full star build or a full creation build. We're usually a bit of both. But that does also make the decisions a bit more tricky. Because we've obviously got some good star stuff here. We've got Glow Plus. We've got Reflect. We've got Guiding Star. The creation stuff we have is only Charge and Collision Course. Like, these are our only ways of getting strength from Arsenal at the moment. And getting 1 strength just makes the minion but our dive bomb go from 13 to 14. And then 14 to 15. But I kind of want to take the Arsenal. What's the card that does X damage on stars? Stardust. Stardust. If we get that, Arsenal will be good. Well, I mean, Genesis would be good with that too. I don't know. I do like Genesis. I do like Genesis. To be honest. And realistically, we're going to be offered both anyway. Like, you get loads of star cards offered, and you get loads of creation cards offered as well. With the current setup, we do have some 2-cost cards. I got to think about these short fights. I mean, Festive Popper really helps with the short fights, right? Reflect really helps with the short fights. We need to be able to play Reflect. So whichever we pick here, it's better for, like, the long... I'm taking it for the longer fights. We're taking it for, like, elites or bosses. Is Arsenal or Genesis going to help us more against elites or bosses? The thing is, because you have Arsenal turn 1, it's just great. I'm going to go Arsenal. All right. Hive. We've got the Sucky Worm. Do, like, a little bit of energy against that guy if we can get it. And our options at the start are, upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards and 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Driftwood, you may re-roll each card reward once, or transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. Meteor Shower is insanely good in Act 2. Insanely good in Act 2. So what we can do is we can treat Meteor Shower as our kind of, like, helping us with Act 2, as well as our relics. And then Arsenal is going to be our late game boss solution. Re-rolling is great, but I think we just go Meteor Shower here. What path do we want to take? We've got a bit of gold, so I definitely wouldn't mind a shop this act. I would like a shop at some point this act, to be honest. Here we have Campfire, Campfire, Elite Campfire, Shop. That's quite a nice way to end the act. But to go up there, we've got to do enemy, 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 enemy. That's a whole lot of enemies to get up there. There's a lot of enemies to get up there. We could also do this path, where it's 3 enemies into a shop, into an event, into a campfire. And then Elite, and then Campfire, and then Elite. Does mean that we get the shop earlier on. But I really don't like 5 enemies back to back. That's pretty nasty. We're definitely not going up there. And there's no point going at that shop. So we definitely don't do that either. So there is the most campfires up this left path. But there's so many enemies, I don't really like it. Meteor Shower makes most of the star cost cards like Comet pretty mid. Glad we don't need stars. I mean, we do have some really powerful star payoff cards. Like, we need stars, right? Because we need to be able to play Meteor Shower, and we need to be able to play Reflect. So we do need some star generation, so we can do that. But yeah, we're going to go Meteor Shower. I think we go up the middle. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. There's just slightly less enemies up that path. There's just loads and loads of enemies. I'd rather not do quite so many. Yeah, I'm going to go up the middle here. Alright, let's go. 15 damage. Do we block it all? Yeah, we can just full block here. Block next turn looks a bit sketchy. We might need that defend plus. Kind of waiting. I don't even really want a collision course. Because I really want to draw the defend plus. We just drawn all of our block. And it's about to do a big attack. It's more about popping its block than anything else. That is an absolutely terrible hand here. And we have to swift pot. We charge first. We could charge 2 strikes. I'm not going to Arsenal first. We might not be able to use the energy. Right, 16 block. 21 block. Meteor Shower next turn. I mean, Flexpot can pop that. But I think probably just take a small amount of damage here is fine. Meteor Shower is amazing. Okay. Reflect would fully block. $18 damage we do. Damage. Cool. Right, 12 gold, add a card to your deck. Shower of the Stars plus, Refined Blade, Crescent Spear. I mean, this would encourage Genesis. It's upgraded. It's very hard to not take it upgraded. But I'm concerned we're getting slightly too many powers. Alright, we're doing a combination of star stuff and creation stuff. We're doing a bit of both. We just gotta embrace that. Reflect? Probably Reflect, to be honest. We lose stars, but we do quite a lot of damage to it. Stole Hegemony. Do we even want that anymore? Three stars here. It's going to be hitting us a bit. We can't really do much about it. I mean, we could Guiding Star. But there's nothing, no massive block card to draw, really. I think it's just Meteor Shower, Defend, Strike. Okay. Damage 3 times to stun it. Can't really do 3 here. Glow. That's not great. Alright, do we have a charge now? I kind of want to hit it now. We could charge double defend. It's 4 strength. And should be able to finish it next turn. Right, do we even want this back? We haven't turned out to be able to use it that often. We maybe don't even want it. We've got Royal Gamble, Collision Course, or Glow. I do really like Royal Gamble with Shout of the Stars. Bro, we could have actually done full stars, you know. We could have gone full stars. I think Royal Gamble's pretty good. Energy's a bit of an issue. One reason I like this is that it's a good, the hegemony is a good way of getting some energy sometimes. And we're pretty light on energy right now. I'm going to take the gamble. We probably don't take it back here. It's kind of awkward to use at the moment. Right. Good skill pot here. Let's start with Guiding Star. Can't afford the Meteor Shower. Got a skill pot. Glimmer. Shout of the Stars can be amazing, but it's actually not here. Got no stars. Prove this streak is not pre-recorded. Can't see anything through these. We really need more stars. Yeah, Genesis is looking a bit better here, but to be fair, it would be really hard to play Genesis anyway. Abandoned run or pre-recorded. We're watching an AI live rendering. Wow. Show us yesterday's newspaper. Bro, people do still buy the newspaper, you know. I've seen people, like, walking around with newspapers. That seems kind of bizarre to me that people still buy the newspaper. I don't know. Anyone in the shop buy the newspaper? Energy is a huge issue for us right now. I need to play Child of the Stars just so we can reflect. I mean, I need to play Venerate so we can reflect, sorry. Collision Course and Strike. We could charge those. Right, do we minion dive bomb the one that's attacking because it's about to take 18 damage? We probably do. Joss Paper could actually really help this fight. Reflect again is huge here. Can't play Guiding Star though. Good strike. Gather Light gives us an extra star, which allows us to play Meteor Shower. Right now, we can't play Meteor Shower. Right, go with this. Dazed. Jesus. This is proving way too awkward. Pot kills? Pot does kill. We probably should do it, you know. Ah, shit. We probably should do it. It's really annoying. But yeah, we actually should. Alright. I don't love this deck, to be honest, at all. Okay. Alright, 13 gold, add a card to your deck. Cosmic Indifference plus Collision Course or Astral Pulse. I quite like the upgraded block card. It's an upgraded block card that can be nice. You can put certain things on top of our deck that help at a certain time. Maybe that's Reflect. Maybe that's Star Generation. Maybe that's Royal Gamble. So I'll take Cosmic Indifference, and now we have a shop. Right. Summon Forth. Toolbox. At the start of each combat, choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards and add it to your hand. At the start of each combat, forge 10. Whenever you rest, procure 2 random potions. Interestingly, I wouldn't often take this mailbox, but I might take it here. We're probably about to rest, and we get 2 potions for the elite. I really don't love it. Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades does work with Arsenal, but that's not even our starting hand at the moment. Toolbox it is nice. Scroll and trades. Scroll we can't upgrade to 0 energy, which does kind of suck. However, I guess you can scroll into like Royal Gamble Meteor Shower type stuff. Could also scroll remove. We are desperate for energy right now. Which is kind of why I like the Hegemony, but... Isn't buying Jack of all trades mandatory? Not quite, no. Scroll is interesting here. Because if we can find, like, Shout of the Stars, Royal Gamble, that's those a block. And then it is mainly going to be energy we're looking to solve. I mean, is Refined Blade that bad? Game 1 energy creates a card, game 1 energy next turn. I am thinking about Mailbox, because I think I'm going to rest. Like, we're going to go towards this elite, and I think we're going to rest. So, I think I'm not happy about the Mailbox. But I think I'm going to do Mailbox. I mean, I could just buy 2 potions, though. We could just buy... Like, we could actually afford Dex Pot and Swift Pot. Although, we'd probably buy Energy Pot, to be fair. We could buy 2 pots and then buy Scroll. Scroll is quite good with the Energy Pot as well. You can scroll into Energy Pot. Tiny mailbox is good if I'm resting more than once. Are we going to be resting again? Maybe. Maybe, you know. This deck doesn't feel very good at the moment. It doesn't feel that good at the moment. Toolbox of one pot. If we bought one pot... I mean, we're going to be resting here regardless. We're definitely... I think we're almost definitely doing one rest. I mean, our draw is kind of okay, I guess, with the Joss paper, with the glow. Our draw could be better, but it's not absolutely terrible. If we went Toolbox, we'd probably go Energy Pot, and I think we probably still would rest. I think we'd do Toolbox, Energy Pot, rest. Are there any mandatory upgrades? Eventually, Arsenal's a good upgrade. And I really like upgrading Guarding Star, and I really like upgrading Royal Gamble. Meteor Shower is also just a lot more damage. Well, 7 more AoE damage, which is pretty solid. We could also rest after the Elite, if we did go for an upgrade. Could we go Toolbox, Energy Pot, and then upgrade Meteor Shower? Upgrading Meteor Shower is so good into the Millipede. Arsenal upgrade is better into longer fights. Alright, I think we're going to do Toolbox, Energy Pot. Toolbox, Energy Pot. Let's go. Right, event. Lose Energy Pot. Lose Energy Pot for 10 max HP. Or lose 6 HP and enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. I mean, giving the Meteor Shower Vigorous is kind of like upgrading it. It's not insane, though. We do lose health. If we're resting, maybe it's more okay. 10 max HP. But I actually did want the Energy Pot, to be honest. To be fair, the 10 max HP, maybe it means it's slightly easier to upgrade. So we could lose the Energy Pot, get 10 max HP, and then upgrade Meteor Shower or Arsenal. Alright. We get 10 max HP. I think we want to go for an upgrade here. Upgrade Meteor Shower, right? We're going to upgrade Meteor Shower.
Karathia just resubscribed for 15 months.
Right. Hey, Karathir. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cheers. Panic button. Gain 30 block, but you can't gain block from cards for 2 turns. That could actually be big. Beatdown is just too expensive. Jack of all trades is random. Panic button is so sketchy. Maybe we could go mega aggressive, though. Jack of all trades is random. If we draw Meteor Shower in our first hand, Meteor Shower Beatdown is actually lethal. Meteor Shower Beatdown would literally be lethal, right? It's 21 damage, and then the second one... Oh, no, wait, it's not quite lethal. It's not quite lethal. Or is it? It's 21 plus 31, which actually kills 2 out of 3 of them, and we would just do that. So it would kill... Oh, with Popper as well. No, with Popper, it would definitely be lethal. Oh, damn, yeah, okay. So, Beatdown is like a, what? Roughly a 25% chance of killing them turn 1? Beatdown is like a 25% chance of killing them turn 1. Panic Button allows us to block the first lot of attacks. But, turn 2 is incredibly sketchy. It also ruins Reflect. Another bad thing about Panic Button is if we draw Reflect turn 2, which is one of our best cards in this fight, it's completely useless turn 2. Like, we can win this fight with just Meteor Shower and Reflect. Jack of all trades, I think it's better to take Beatdown and go for the 1 in 4 chance than it is to Jack of all trades. I think it's better to Beatdown and go for the 1 in 4 than it is to Jack. Panic Button, though? It's less than 1 in 5. We've got 22 cards in our deck. We're going to draw 5 of them. So it's slightly less. It's probably like a 20... It's probably like a 24% chance. Something like that. I just think Panic Button is so sketchy. It does depend on what we draw, though, but it's always going to depend on what we draw. Easy beatdown, let's go. Okay, we didn't get it. Fine. Guiding Star spends 2 stars. We won't actually be able to Meteor Shower or Reflect until we find some star generation, which is a bit scary. Gather Light. Right, do we Arsenal or defend? Or strike? Arsenal in this fight. It gives us 1 strength after collision course. Charge is okay. I think we do have to defend. Right. Replay. Defend. Glow. Cosmic Indifference. What would we put on top of the deck? Nothing in our deck is worth putting on top of the deck. Is it maybe Beatdown? We should probably start with Glow. Do we Cosmic Indifference the defend back on top? Like, the replay defend is very strong. We could just Glow, replay defend, and then Cosmic Indifference and replay defend back on top. We are blocking like 25 like that, and we can block 16 next turn. Pretty good. I'd like to charge, but really it's mostly about getting to Meteor Shower and Reflect. We could also put Glow back on top. If we put Glow back on top, we get to 6 stars, which allows us to Meteor Shower and Reflect, which is pretty big. Aha! Meteor Shower. Well, if we put that on top, we have the stars to play it next turn. But is Beatdown better? Because we've got exactly 3 in our draw pile. I mean, I guess it can strike and Guiding Star, random other things, so it could do them first and then Meteor Shower, and then that's pretty bad. So I'd probably not do that. Yeah, I think we just defend and put the Meteor Shower back on top. Cool. Nice. Okay, this was looking a little scary. This was looking a little scary. But we get through it. Kusarigama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Lunar Blast plus, Photon Cut plus, or Resonance. I mean, Photon Cut is upgraded, which is not terrible. Lunar Blast. I don't really think Lunar Blast is that good. I mean, I guess it works a little bit with the replay defend. But I think Photon Cut is the way here. Take Photon Cut plus. Right. We've got another elite coming up. We may need to rest for this next one. We got Juzu Bracelet. Not very good relics. Pretty bad relics here. Kusarigama into Juzu is not that helpful. And I'm thinking I'm going to rest here. Thinking we're going to rest here. Are we going to struggle against these elites, though? We've got such a massive energy problem right now. Which is why it is nice to have some of these zero-cost cards, like the Meteor Shower, like Collision Course, like Royal Gamble. I think we probably do need to rest. Right. We've got B-Man. Master of Strategy, Purity, or Seeker Strike. Okay. We could do Arsenal and Shadow of the Stars and Meteor Strike. Just tuned in, feeling confident about 17. Not feeling totally confident, no. I think this is one of the weaker Regent decks I've had. There's been a lot of decisions that have been close calls. And, if we'd gone, like, just Creation or just Stars, the deck might have actually just been a bit better. Usually, I think the way is to just pick the best cards and build around what you were offered. But it's been quite a tough one to, get a clean deck. We just haven't got much energy at all. And so we can't really add that much expensive stuff to the deck. One. Pale Blue Dot can be pretty good. Is this the run? This might be the run. This might be the run. Right, anyway, we'll see. We're going to lock in. We're going to do Child of the Stars Meteor Shower.
Beyond Horizons just gifted 5 subs.
Big. Hey, Beyond Horizons. Cheers for the gifted subs, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you. Arbassan US, Weniji, Chronic Source, Gridix, and Tintif 4X. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, Beyond. That's very generous. Thank you. Defend is fine. I mean, if we Venerate, we can play Reflect. Pale Blue Dot is also an option here. Pale Blue Dot. Man, I do want I want stars. I really want more stars. We could do Pale Blue Dot and Venerate and not defend. That's a play. I think I like it. But what about Arsenal as well? Jesus. So many things I feel like we need to play here. Virtual Cut is 21 damage. Arsenal doesn't proc off the Dazed. The enemy puts Dazed into our deck, not us. Damage is kind of significant, to be fair. Right. Put our Arsenal on top. Play this. Okay. We could charge. What would we charge? I guess Dazed and Strike. Okay. Strength. No Reflect next turn. Collision Course does give us some strength. We have Defend Plus next turn. And we can Glitter Stream here. I mean, it might even be worth playing both the minion dive bombs right now. We get Kusarigama as well. Cool. Do we want to play Debris? Okay, but this Guiding Star. Defend with Replay is big. Right, what do we Cosmic a Difference on top of our deck? Meteor Shower, Reflect. I mean, Reflect is pretty huge. You could literally Cosmic a Difference Reflect, and then just Glow Reflect, right? That sounds good. Pretty nice. 17 damage to go. Strike is 10. Yeah, the Royal Gamble has been a bit awkward, to be honest. Full strength means a minion dive bomb is lethal, whereas a strike isn't really there. So I think we charge. Like, defend and... It doesn't really matter, does it? I think we're going to have the damage, right? There's a few of our damage cards that cost stars that we can't really use. So no, I think charge is better. Alright, and we get there. Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. I mean, our relics have been not very good this run. I think we've had really below par relics as well. No They Place, Patter, or Cosmic a Difference. I do quite like No They Place. It's also 1/5 of a draw with Joss Paper. I'm going to take that. Right, now we have a normal enemy. Jack of all trades, Entropy Rend. Right, I'm gonna go Jack this time. Reflect is good. Salvo. Okay. I mean, we could also glow. Shout of the Stars, Royal Gamble. Do we want to do that? Shout of the Stars, Glow, Royal Gamble. We get 15 block. I kind of just want to salvo Reflect, to be honest. Yeah, I prefer that. Alright. Arsenal. Shout of the Stars. Whenever you create a card, gain strength. Whenever you spend stars, gain block for each star. And then Collision Course Glow. Meteor Shower is huge. Is the deck starting to come together? I'm not sure. I still think we've got a huge energy problem. Can't play the Meteor Shower. We could strike for 12 and defend, or Glitter Stream. We should probably Glitter Stream. Collision Course, Interphoton Cut. Put one card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Well, I think we have to defend here. Put Royal Gamble on top. Probably put Venerate on top. And then here we defend charge. We charge Debris. Can, but we could also charge Strikes. I guess it's actually fine. To be fair. Wait. We do have Reflect in the deck. We've got Reflect in the deck. We kind of want to play Reflect, right? Nah, we're gonna get strength anyway. Alright. Defend. Charge. Debris. Strike. I think defend, actually. I think we might have lethal next turn. Alright, we get that. Attack pot. Gather Light, Refined Blade, Cosmic Indifference. We could take a second Gather Light. It's not insane, but it's okay. We probably do the event next. I'm going to take a second Gather Light. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality or enchant a card with Perfect Fit. So Perfect Fit always goes back on top of our deck. I kind of like putting Glow on top of the deck. I am actually quite scared of the boss. I think I would like to upgrade Arsenal before the boss, but I'm not sure we're even going to get the chance. Charge is usually good with Perfect Fit. Ensures you can't draw it while empty more often. That's true, actually. Charge is good. I like glow. Let's try charge. Let's try charge. I kind of like that idea. Right. Enemy. Shackles or master strategy? Shackles is good here. Guiding Star on top is fine. We're going to defend. We're going to Arsenal, defend, collision, course, shackles. Probably can't quite kill that one. Guiding Star one. Good Cosmic Indifference collision course on top. It's actually quite good here. Yeah, man, the Royal Gamble has really been bad. It really has been bad. Gamble really wants an upgrade. It does. We've really struggled to upgrade things, to be fair. We've been resting a lot more than we would have liked. We've been resting way more than we would have liked. It's been one of the main problems this run. Not enough energy, and because of that, resting too much. Reflect. Low. Right, Heart of Iron gains 7 plating. That's probably better than one of these pots. Guiding Star, Radiate, or Kingly Kick. Is it ever a run where we use Kingly Kick? If we want some more damage? Probably not. We've got Arsenal's our scaling, right? Arsenal's our scaling. We can put it on top of our deck with Photon Cut and Cosmic Indifference. I like Guiding Star, but I don't think I can take it here. I think we skip these. Radiate does work with Strength. Radiate does work with the Gamble Retained. That is true. It also could work with Pale Blue Dot. Gives us an extra thing to play. It's a bit sketchy. But I might take it. I'm gonna take it. Right, we're gonna get rid of Flex Pot for attack. Wait, do we keep Flex Pot? No, I think I want Attack Pot, probably. I don't know. Is this the 17th game in the streak right now? Yes, it is. The Flex Pot could work with Radiate quite well. Nah, I'm gonna go with the Attack Pot. The number of times we've actually spent an energy on Venerate is disgusting. Yeah. I think we have to rest here, man. I really don't like it. I don't like it, but I think we probably have to rest. Upgrading Arsenal, though. 31 health. Can we get through the boss on 31 health? We do have Heart of Iron, which can help. Heart of Iron can help. But getting Arsenal down turn 1 is a pretty big deal. I just think it's going to be quite a hard fight. We don't have mega good block. Unless we have stars. I think we gotta rest. I think we do have to rest. Right. I think this boss could be very difficult, you know. Energy is a really problem for us, a real big problem for us, and this is a terrible boss to face when you've got energy problems. Fasten is good for block. We just take Fasten here. But damage is lacking. We're gonna have to spend these 1 energy things. Glitter Stream. Or Double Strike. 7 block next turn. Attack pot. I don't think we attack pot until a turn it's attacking in case we get some weak. Or maybe some bigger vulnerable with damage stuff. Right. 9 times 2. Reflect costs all our stars. It'd be good if we could actually have the stars to do Royal Gamble. That would be very, very good. So we could not reflect here. We can play 5 cards. We can do Pale Blue Dot, Collision Course, Radiate, Gather Light, and also the thing we create. We could use Heart of Iron, but I don't think we use it right now. I want to do it when the first stage is blocking 7, really. Right, Arsenal would be really good to play here. Man, the Defend with Replay blocks so much. It blocks 26, but we want to Arsenal. We really want a Royal Gamble, which means we're possibly not playing Charge. And Charges are one of our best scaling cards because it's good after the Arsenal. It might be a good turn to use Attack Pot. I think Venerate Gamble we want to be doing. It really sorts our stars out for a long time. Joss Paper's on 5. I think Exhaust 0 except Royal Gamble. That is a big defend. That's a big boy defend right there. I mean, the toolbox has been good, man. Toolbox has been really good. I think we could Attack Pot this turn. Hegemony? That's a way of getting energy. I think I want to take that. Right, now we Venerate Gamble. Play all our hand? No, we don't have all the energy to do it. We have to sacrifice the charge, I think. It does have perfect fit, so it will go on top of the deck, so that will help. Right, we need to get unsucked here. Holy crap. All 3 Frantic Escapes in the deck here. We're getting very close to getting sucked. I'm very, very happy to have energy right here. Cosmic Indifference? Is there anything we really want to put on top of our deck? We could put Hegemony on top of our deck and play it again. Getting close to getting sucked is a problem? Bro, I do not like how close we are to getting sucked at all. Child of the Stars. We could just bring back Meteor Shower. That is fine. Meteor Shower is great. Keeping it weak and vulnerable is a very big deal. And we have 3 Frantic Escapes in the deck, so we can definitely escape next turn. We want to be playing Shadow of the Stars, though, really. I almost think it's better to end on Cosmic Indifference, if anything, so that we get to put the thing on next turn. I'm going to start with Guiding Star. Okay, we should probably play Shadow of the Stars. We should definitely play Shadow of the Stars, and then we should Glow. Right, Frantic Escape is solid. Kind of have to do it. And I think we Photon Cut. 22. We could put Cosmic Indifference on top of the draw pile. We know we have a Frantic Escape next turn. Or because we get extra draw, do we just put the Frantic Escape on? Because we can play No Thy Place here. Wait, we're going to draw with the Joss paper, actually. So the Joss paper actually messes up what we put on top of our deck. But I think we do have to play Know Thy Place. I think we do have to play it. Oh, wait, I could have put it on top of the deck. Maybe that would have worked. Yeah, that might be better, actually. Alright, I'm just going to keep it weak and vulnerable. Right. So Charge has perfect fit. That's a lot of Frantic Escapes. Bro, we've drawn so many here that we kind of have to play them. We can't not play these. Otherwise, we are going to be getting sucked. We've only got 2 more in our deck. We could potentially use Cosmic Indifference to put a 1 on top. But I might even play 3 in Heart of Iron here. It means we're not playing Charge, which is so bad, bro. It's such a massive energy issue. Holy crap. We're not really scaling if we don't charge. Can we do double Frantic Escape and charge? Reflect and play 2. We could reflect and play 2. I do really like playing charge. It helps with energy, right? Having 0-cost cards to play really does help with our energy issues. I think we have to play at least 2 Frantic Escapes. Possibly even 3. But maybe we can get away with 2. We did kind of mess up last turn, I think. I mean, with so much... Do we ever use it on Venerate and Strike instead? No, I'm going to do Strike. I just felt like we needed to use at least 2 things to stop us getting sucked there. Because we're really going to get sucked hard. Alright, Guiding Star. How many? We've got 2 in the deck. One of them does cost 2, though, which could be a problem. Could do Glitter Stream Debris here. Wait, we've only got 2 energy left. I mean, how many cards have we played here? Bro, I wish Pale Blue Dot actually tracked how many cards you've played this turn. Right, I'm going to put that in there. Hang on a second. It would be nice if Pale Blue Dot icon displayed how many cards. Or, wait, would it look... Would it just look really weird? Would it look really weird? It would be nice if Pale Blue Dot icon displayed how many cards... you need to play for it to be active. Loving the game. Cool. Right. Loving the game? Yeah, bro, I always add loving the game. Because I don't know if it's... I don't know how much it is the case, but part of me thinks that people probably say some, like, harsh or nasty things in their responses. So I like to keep it positive. Glitter Stream, Gather Light, Defend. We probably don't Debris. Bro, we're going to be close to getting sucked. We're really going to be close to getting sucked. We've got 5 strength. What have I played this turn? I'm pretty sure we played Collision Course. And then, like, Guiding Star. And a bomb, right? Or did we play 2 bombs? Because if we played 2 bombs, I can Glitter Stream. I think we played 2 bombs. This is the thing about having a bad memory. Shit. I think we played 2 bombs, so I think we can Glitter Stream. I always forget about playing Pale Blue Dot. And then, like, when we're near the end of our turn, I'm like, oh, wait, Pale Blue Dot. Oh, shit, what did we play? I do this all the time. I'm going to Glitter Stream. This thing does do a lot of damage. I think we played 2 bombs. Alright, we've got 6 draws. That's good. Meteor Shower, Radiate. We might have to use that 2-cost Frantic Escape. Radiate does 8 damage per stars gain this turn. Currently, we have nothing. Bro, the Genesis might have been the way with this deck. Anyway, too late for that now. Meteor Shower. We could put the Frantic Escape on top of our deck. We should definitely start with Meteor Shower. It's huge damage. Photon Cut is 27. I don't know what are we going to put on top of our deck, though. We need to stop ourselves getting sucked. We've got one of the Frantic Escape in the deck. Could be Radiate. Well, next time we have Glow and Venerate. So Radiate goes very well if we draw those with those 2 cards. We could play Hegemony and put Frantic Escape on top. That's actually quite good. Or we could put Radiate on top and play Frantic Escape. It is vulnerable next turn. Thing is, we need to play Frantic Escapes. Radiate doesn't cost any energy, so if we put Radiate on top, we can play the other one, cost Frantic Escape, plus this one. I think putting Radiate on top and just Frantic Escaping here is good. Because we know we have 2 star generating cards next turn. Hegemony and Radiate on top. I mean, next turn we can gain 4 stars, right? We can guarantee. Is it guaranteed, actually? It's actually not guaranteed. Because if Glow is the bottom card, I don't think it's guaranteed, right? Shit. I think I'm gonna play Frantic Escape. We don't need loads of energy next turn because we've got stars and blocks and stuff. I think it actually buffs itself next turn as well. I'm pretty sure. It might also multi-attack, but I would put Radiate on top and play Frantic Escape. Alright, it is buffing ourselves. We've got Radiate here. 12 damage per star gain this turn. Glow. Alright, and then I think we just venerate Frantic Escape Radiate, right? It's a lot of damage. We've got 2 turns to not be sucked. It's doing 30 damage to us. This is a turn where we have 0 damage. 0 damage. I mean, the replay defend blocks 26. So we definitely play that. And that is actually all the block we need. We don't need any other block. So we could just do the defend and then double Frantic Escape. And we're just waiting to draw damage. Or do we want to charge? Because we could defend plus. And then Frantic Escape and then charge. Alright, we'll charge. We'll defend first. We definitely play 1 Frantic Escape. And then we should probably charge. What do we use charge on? We could use charge on Debris. And a defend, maybe? Well, the defend does give us good block. Debris and the 3-cost Frantic Escape. Yeah, definitely Debris, and then I think the 3-cost Frantic Escape, probably. Cool. Right, and that should be lethal. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we get there. This deck is not good enough, I don't think. I don't think this deck is good enough. We need energy. Heavenly Drill, Neutron Aegis, or Monarch's Gaze. Bro, these are not good. These are actually really not good for us right now. I don't think we take any of those. I think Monarch's Gaze is terrible. We're massively struggling on energy, which means we can't take Heavenly Drill. And we're struggling a bit on stars until we play Gamble, so I don't think we can take Neutron Ages either. I think it's a total skip. Ooh, it's a bit of a rough one, bro. It's a bit of a rough one, but I think we're going to skip here. Lucky Tonic would be good to save all the way for the Act 3 bosses if we could, potentially. Right, we're going to skip. Right, we need some energy here.
Donkis just subscribed.
Don Kiss, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. We should look at one shop. We've got a shop there, shop there, shop there. How do we feel about elites? Yeah. Possibly this path. But then we would be doing an elite. Not that many campfires. Maybe this one is a bit better, actually. This one looks better. Try to do some events. Campfire, one elite, and then a shop at the back. That probably looks like the best way. What about this way? Yeah. Not so great. Right. Did you see that the new game made by Vampire Survivors team is out now? I played some last night, and it's pretty good. It's a deck builder this time around. Yeah, I did. Well, I did see the build up to it. I haven't played the game. I did see people talking about it. Is it worth giving it a go? Sealed Throne Plus. I mean, it's a bit late. Honestly, like, Sealed Throne Plus is great, right? It's great, but I don't think that's actually our problem right now. Our problem right now is energy. It doesn't actually help with energy. We're still 3 energy gaming. It does make it way easier to get Royal Gamble off. Way easier to get all the star generating cards off. Radiate? Oh, Radiate! It works with Radiate. Alright, well, we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. I think we probably take this double campfire path. Bro, what does unupgraded Sealed Throne do? Oh, it's just not innate. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll do the act. Right. Let's go. And we're gonna go... Yeah, through these events, campfires, one elite, one shop. Let's do that. Right. Master strategy, throbbing hatchet, automation. Oh, bro, automation would be amazing. It'd be amazing. But we've got to play Sealed Throne here. I don't think we can actually... This is not a fight for it. We play this in against a boss. We do Master strategy here, I think. Wait. Shout of the Stars, then the Sealed Throne. Then Master Strategy. Defend Meteor Shower. Cool. I'd love to take and upgrade an automation. That would be super, super good. $19. It's 18. So we already killed that. So we should attack it first in case we get 2-cost block card, like Glitter Stream. Ooh. Okay. Four damage hits 14 times. Cool. Shining Strike, Glimmer, or Crush Under? Glimmer? So now Radiate is kind of insane. Radiate has the potential to be really insane now. And it does cost 0, which is nice. At this point, I kind of just want upgraded cards. When we're already struggling on energy, I don't see how we can really take Glimmer, even though I do like it. We're super low on energy, so I'm going to skip. Thinking ahead, Jackpot, Anointed. Wait, what does Anointed draw? Draws Arsenal? Alright. Pale Blue Dot not active here. We play it anyway. Probably. Meteor Shower. Shower of the Stars is huge. No, they place works. Cool. Wow, we're getting loads of stars now all of a sudden. Stars are plenty. $34 plus 12. It's not quite lethal. Good charge. I think we just put Meteor Shower on top and it's lethal next turn, right? Cool. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Patter, Gather Light, Crush Under, Skip. Our card rewards have not been very good here. Gonna keep moving on. Right. Trade Vajra for Mini Region, Kurosagama for Anchor, or Toolbox for Courier. What does a Mini Region do? Start... The first time you spend stars each turn, you gain 1 strength. I mean, that's a straight upgrade, right? That's just more strength over time. I do really like Anchor. Especially if we're trying to, like, play Powers turn 1. But it's probably Mini Region, right? Right, you're going to be getting more strength. We need to be spending stars. Do we want more cards that cost stars now? I think we possibly do. I think we possibly do want more cards that cost stars. Kusarigama isn't that good. Like, this is a good upgrade for us. But I like the Mini Region. Let's do it. Oh, he's like sitting on his throne. Okay. Obtain Royal Poison, heal to full HP. Or lose 11 HP for a random relic. I think we probably just go random relic here. Let's go random relic. Strawberry. Okay. Whatever. Doesn't really change anything. Beat down Jack of all trades, Equilibrium. For equilibrium here. Well, to be fair, maybe it's defend. We don't block as much with equilibrium. We should probably defend here. Maybe we do want more draw. I don't know. There are specific cards we do want. Radiate 4 per star gained this turn. Shout of the Stars, Guiding Star, probably. Glow. Or Reflect. Glow gains us 3 more stars, which makes us 5 times 5, which kills all of them AoE. Glow Radiate. Nice. So we want to get Arsenal off on turn 1. Royal Gamble is big here. It's a lot of block as well. We could charge Strike and Venerate. That works well. We've nearly got lethal. Cool. 14 gold, add a card to our deck. Crush Under, Astral Pulse, Crescent Spear. Astral Pulse is another payoff for stars. But at this point, I don't know if we really want it. Do we want it? It is a star payoff. It does cost 0. It's decent versus Queen, true. It's also decent if we get the Knights. It's also block. It also gives us strength. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. With us struggling for energy as well. I'm going to take it. Right, now we've got a couple of campfires. What are the best upgrades right now? I've been wanting to upgrade Arsenal for like a million years. So we should probably upgrade that. I do quite like the pale blue dot upgrade. Is this the longest run you've done? It's definitely one of the longest runs, Slaves Power 2. We're playing pretty slow. I don't think this run was... We felt quite weak earlier on. Which adds to us taking a long time. Right, we'll go Arsenal Plus. Get a chest. Ooh, Chandelier, the start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. Bro, when we're struggling on energy, we are very happy to see an energy relic. Very happy to see an energy relic. What is the best upgrade here? It probably isn't Royal Gamble. Now we've got Sealed Throne, it's way easier to activate this. So it's probably Guiding Star or Pale Blue Dot for more draw. We could also rest. We could also rest. The upgrades aren't that big of a deal. I'm gonna rest. Grab 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. I mean, there's a shop right after this elite. So we could throw these. But they're not bad pots. I mean, Buffer pot is really good against Doormaker. It is really good against Doormaker. We've already got a decent chunk of gold. Like, we can already buy the best stuff in the shop. So I don't think... I think we should just go for a random uncommon potion. We could also go for 1 foul potion and swap the dex pot for a foul pot. Is 100 gold better than an uncommon? I mean, it kind of depends. When we've already got a decent chunk of gold, and in fact we can already buy the best stuff in the shop, it's either... I think we keep buffer, definitely. But we could swap the dex pot for a foul pot. I mean, dex pot is also not bad against elites, so... Or bosses. Like, dex pot is also a good pot against the boss. And are we going to have to pot against the elite? Like, the elite could do a lot of damage to us. It's kind of tough. I'm gonna go with this. Stable Serum. Alright, I'm skipping that. Fine. Bit dead. Right, we've got the Knight. Bolas, Throbbing Hatchet, or Prep Time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 Vigor. Or Bolas. Bolas does proc Kusarigama a bit. And I guess works with Strength. And Pale Blue Dot. Man, I want to play Arsenal and Sealed Throne and Reflect. If this deck had 4 energy, we'd be totally okay. With 4 energy, this deck would be solid. I mean, we can't not play Sealed Throne. We have to play Sealed Throne. We don't have to play Arsenal. We don't have to play Arsenal. We could also use the dex pot to save health here. Wait, does Sealed Throne give itself a star? Like, do we play it and get 1 star back? Because if we do, we can do Bolas, Gather Light. Oh, no, we could definitely play Reflect anyway, actually. Because we play Gather Light and we get 2. We play Bolas and we get 1. And then we Reflect. We'll just use the dex pot. Okay. Okay, we have many stars. Hello? Radiate does do quite a lot here, to be fair. But next turn's a bit scary for damage. Okay. Need more strength. Need more strength to improve Radiate. 45 damage. Ooh, man. I mean, we could buffer here. This could be the buffer turn. Yeah, we got so many stars here, man. Prep time would have been crazy with Radiate. Yes. We would have done. I don't hate buffer. Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't play Arsenal. I forgot we didn't play Arsenal. That's a bit of a problem. We are much stronger after we play Pale Blue Dot, definitely. Charge 2 burns. Very nice. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. That is basically useless. We only have one more normal enemy. That's pretty terrible. Our relics have been really bad. Bulwark, Collision Course, or Spectrum Shift? I love Spectrum Shift, but it needs an upgrade. Bulwark is also really good. I don't hate Spectrum here. Right, let's shift it up. Now we have a shop. What the hell is that? Cards containing minion deal double damage and gain double block. I mean, Lantern is pretty good for us, I think. Black Hole is good. We want a potion. I mean, I want Lantern and Remove and Black Hole and Potion. Maybe we skip the Remove. But I think Lantern and Black Hole are definitely got to be picked. It's 197 plus 73. And then what's the best power? Is it Beetlejuice or Power Pot? It might actually be Beetlejuice is 104 gold. Lantern Black plus Black Hole is what? 270? So we've got 127 left. So we could either buy Beetlejuice, or we could buy, like, Cloak and a Power Pot. Get 15 gold per card. Oh, true. I quite like Cloak. We are struggling on energy. Zero cost cards are good when you're struggling on energy, right? Right. And the rest of the gold we spend on pots. Beetlejuice, Power Pot, or Skill Pot. Which is going to be the hardest boss for us. Doormaker or the Queen. Because I would like to take very little damage. If we take very little damage in this next fight, we should be able to finally upgrade... well, actually, no, we did upgrade Arsenal. But we'd probably upgrade Spectrum Shift, I guess. Although Pale Blue Dot is kind of nice. It's hard to play Spectrum Shift at 2 energy, right? Black Hole is also a good upgrade, but we'd probably upgrade Spectrum Shift, really. Beetlejuice. I think Beetlejuice is probably better than Power Pot. And we can just use it when we're about to take loads of damage. It also makes them small. I'm going to juice it up. Right, we're going to juice it up. Let's go. This guy could be a pain in the ass. Do we just Smith? What do we guards? Guards gives us strength. We don't need the thing. Ah, piece of shit, Royal Gamble. Can't even play it. God damn it. Alright, there only blocks 6 here. Ugh, do we have a Liquid Memories here? What's my win-loss? My total win and loss stuff is 134 wins, 65 losses. This obviously does include, like, pre-Ascension 10 though, and I think that also includes multiplayer runs. Well, I think we're increasing our win rate as we play more. I think we're just getting gradually learning more and more. We could liquid memories. It saves a bit of health. Or do we just take a bit of a hit? I mean, what do we? I mean, if we shout to the stars, I'm gonna liquid memories. I think I'm gonna liquid memories. Royal gamble. After the Shout of the Stars, that's a lot of block. Oh, wait, no. It's not going to cost stars, is it? Which means we don't get the block from it. Oh, that's actually bullshit. Okay, hang on. And we're frail? Okay, actually nothing is very good here, really. Alright, maybe we don't play pots then. Whatever. Okay. It's a little annoying. $19 damage. We can reflect. Alright, we're getting there. God damn it. I mean, I think we're probably gonna have to rest now. I do think we're gonna have to rest. For quite a lot of damage. We're not, like, super consistent. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. I mean, is that better than liquid memories? Maybe it is. We can take a second Shout of the Stars. Alright. And we are going to rest. Right, back to 91 health. We've got some expensive cards. This Spectrum Shift is not going to help at 2 energy, to be honest. Right. I mean, Cosmic Concoction works very well after Arsenal. We have 4... Bro, the 4 energy turn 1 is so big. The 4 energy turn 1 from Lantern is actually so big. Right, do we Glitter Stream or do we Discovery Gather Light? Do we Cosmic Concoction? I think we'd like to save that for Doormaker if we can. I think we probably would like to save this for Doormaker. Bulwark. Okay, got 3 strength. Should really play Reflect here. 12 times 3. Shower to the stars, meteor shower. It's not a strong turn. Unless we play Cosmic Concoction. We could save Beetlejuice. I mean, Doormaker attacks every single turn. So Beetlejuice might actually be better against Doormaker. So now could be the time to use Cosmic Concoction. Let's use it. Got loads of strength. Omnislice, Entropy, Mayhem. Actually not very useful. For saving us any health right now. To be honest. Nothing exhausts to give us a draw from Joss Paper. Like, they're good in the long run, but they're not really good right now. We're going to take quite a big hit here. Alright. Ow. Horrible turn, to be honest. Took so much damage there. Rolling Boulder. We played Defend automatically. We transform... What do we transform? I mean, we can't really play Rolling Boulder. It's a bit too expensive. Secret Weapon. Collision Course? It'd be good to gamble when we radiate, but... Guiding Star blocks. 16. That's more strength. We can charge, strike, and defend. 13 strength. Astral Pulse is doing 30 damage. I'm gonna just play this. Photon cut. Alright. Well, the torch is nearly dead. I want to focus on the queen now. Fasten. Guards. Black hole and Shadow of the Stars. We should really fasten. I mean, what would we could Cosmic a difference something on top, to be fair, instead of fasten. Because we know the queen's attacking next turn. It could we could just put reflect on top, to be fair. I think I'm gonna do that. Right. There's 9 times 5. We've got the reflect. Transform debris. Void. Wait. Actually, yeah, hang on. Hang on, that was definitely bad. We don't want to transform statuses. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Minion dive bomb gets us 1 draw. Reflect. Astral Pulse costs stars and so gives us block. That's pretty solid. Alright. Got 1 dexterity now. We've got 21 strength. That's a lot of strength. Big meteor shower. We should reflect as well. $26 strength. Jackpot. Wait, radiate. Oh my god, radiate's nuts here. Alright, we get there. We get there. Okay. Now we've got the Doormaker. And turn 1 is kind of free against the Doormaker. Our cards are going to get exhausted. It's going to be very hard to play Spectrum Shift. Energy is still a big problem for us. Beetlejuice can help. Stratagem, Entropy, Shackles. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card. Do we want Entropy? I quite like Entropy. Let's get it. Right. Sealed Throne, Arsenal, Entropy. Not really a reason to use Guiding Star. So we just chill. Right. And we could use Beetlejuice very early on. We could just use it, like, almost immediately. Knockout blow. Like, we get much more block once our Chowder Stars are in play, but until they're in play, our block is kind of on the light side. So I don't hate just using Beetlejuice right now. If we play Charge, we lose it forever. Maybe it's slightly less bad with Entropy, though. Blow is right, that does blow. I think we just play the hand. Plus Bane, and probably Venerate, to be honest. Venerate's actually kind of bad for us. Now. Did we just play Astral Pulse? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna play Beetlejuice. Okay. Oh! Tiny! Tiny little Doormaker! How cute. Right, we need to play Double Child of the Stars. Shining Strike. Black Hole is going to help us with loads of damage. Shining Strike does go on top of our deck. Is that bad? Or do we just do it? It's going to give us Black Hole stuff as well, though. Can transform it. That's true. About 20 damage there. We probably do transform it. What do we transform? Cosmic Indifference. This is the turn where we lose energy. No, we'll transform Shining Strike. Terraforming. Does work very well with Radiate. Interesting. But we can't play that many cards before we Radiate anyway. So I don't think we do it. We probably just Glitter Stream, Dive Bomb, Radiate. I think it's pretty straightforward. I don't think we should overcomplicate it. I mean, our health is a little sketchy. Our health is a little sketchy. It's only going to be small for another turn. I would like the 7 block from next turn as well, to be honest. Okay. We do just do damage by playing cards with the black hole. Man, do we have to just transform Spectrum Shift? It's really hard to play. I like playing Pale Blue Dot. Collision Course gives us 1 strength. What are we actually playing this turn? We're going to play Collision Course, I think. It would be really nice to play Spectrum Shift, but we'd have to sacrifice the defend. We could play Spectrum Shift and sacrifice the defend. It does mean we lose Pale Blue Dot. But I want to play Collision Course. Maybe we transform Pale Blue Dot. The Defend Plus is such a strong card, though. I think we transform Pale Blue Dot. I think we're either going to defend or gather light. Tyranny. Tyranny's quite good. It's really bad this fight? Is it? I am leaning towards playing Spectrum Shift and losing the defend. Man, losing the defend is kind of sad, though. Our block is a bit low. Our block is a little low, so it's kind of sad to lose the defend. But I think we need to play this safe. I think we need to play this safe. We're going to collision to start with. Who defend? Okay, so another play is to, like, gather light, defend. We could gather light, defend Tyranny. I think we're losing defend to play Spectrum Shift. Okay, it's a little sad, but we do get the Spectrum Shift in play, which is nice. 30 damage is a lot. What do we transform here? I mean, Glow is an extra draw next turn, which is nice, but not an extra draw this turn. Royal Gamble's a lot here. I like No They Place. I like Meteor Shower. I think we keep Jack of all trades. I think we transform Glow. Gamble's useless. Gamble gives us a lot of block here. We have Chow to the Stars, so we spend 5 stars. We get 5 block per star spent. It's insanely good. I mean, we could also transform defend, to be honest. Keep Glow. Stop! Oh! Okay. I think that might be a bit of damage. That might be a little bit of damage we just found, I think. Okay. That could work. That could work. $51 damage. $27 damage X times. I mean, it might be lethal. Seems good. Seems pretty good. And we get a massive win. A massive win. Honestly, this deck was feeling a bit awkward at the start. Like, this was I was playing this deck really slow. We played super slow because the deck was really struggling with energy. And, I mean, by the end, we were pretty strong. By the time we had, like, Arsenal in our starting hand every time, we had the Sealed Throne, we had, like, the double Child of the Stars. By that point, we were doing pretty good. And we had some better relics to help us play things. Like the Lantern for more energy, the Chandelier for more energy were really good. But it was kind of a clunky run through most of it, to be honest. It was kind of a clunky run. But it's a big win. It is a big win. And that is 17. 17 wins in a row. We move on. We continue. Onwards and upwards. That is also 8 region wins in a row. I think that was one of the more awkward region runs. It was one of the more awkward region runs, to be fair. But that might have even been partly down to my decision-making and the cards we were taking. Because it seemed like on a lot of floors, it was like, right, stars or creation. And generally, I lean towards just taking the best cards. And I'm happy to do both. Which is what we did. We did end up doing both. But when we had, like, Genesis... I mean, the Arsenal did do well, to be fair. The Arsenal was good. Are you doing random character runs? No, I go through in order. Entropy was the real winner. Bro, Entropy was nuts. Entropy was nuts. What a great card. What a great card. I mean, I don't know. I'm still not sure if Genesis or Arsenal was the right pick here. Throne needs some balancing. Yeah, Throne is just absolutely busted, bro. Absolutely busted. I mean... Yeah, against the first boss, it was like Arsenal, Genesis, Dying Star, and it was between Arsenal and Genesis. I mean, because we were struggling so much for energy, I actually think that Arsenal actually did probably turn out to be the best option. But Genesis would have meant that we could lean more into stars. But there was this shop as well, like the shop on floor 3, we took Glitterstream and Guiding Star, because I think they're solid early game cards. But we could have taken Pillar of Creation here, and that would have been a totally different thing as well, because then we would have leaned more into the creation stuff. If you do them in order and start with Ironclad, shouldn't it be 18? Well, we started winning with Silent. Our last loss was with Ironclad. Our last loss was with Ironclad. We don't, like, as soon as we lose, go back to Ironclad. We just continue rotating. No. Right. I mean, next is Necro. I do think Necro is probably my weakest character. I do think Necro probably is my weakest character. Why is Silent and Regent so much higher if it's in order? Because I've just been winning with them for longer. I've just been winning with them for longer. We lost runs on Ironclad, Necro, and Defect more recently. We've been winning with Silent and Regent for a long time. Which character do you think is weakest in Ascension 10? I mean, I actually struggle the most with Necro. It's probably Ironclad, though. I think it's probably Ironclad. For me, it's between Necro and Ironclad. Like, on Ascension 10, it's way harder to keep Osti alive, which just makes Unleash weaker. So your starting deck is just weaker at Ascension 10. But it's probably Ironclad. And like, I have kind of been liking Ironclad. I don't know. I would maybe say Necro. I think at Ascension 10, I might actually say Necro. It's close between the two, to be honest. Alright, I don't think you could ever play Genesis without getting whacked. In the last run, yeah. Yeah, that was the case. That definitely would have been the case. Bro, an Orbit would have been amazing. An Orbit would have been amazing. Oi, 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 oi. I feel like Iron Shard has improved quite a bit over the last couple of beta patches. Oh, man. Clad is so meta compared to the other characters. I mean, we've had some pretty strong Ironclad runs recently. A lot of them have been using Body Slam. Been getting a lot of good Body Slam value. The last run we had an Imbued Cascade, which was kind of nuts. The one before that, we also had quite a lot of exhaust stuff. Apotheosis. Okay, Apotheosis. A lot of block and exhaust. Another Body Slam. Pyre for energy was really good. More body... Bro, I've been using Body Slam a lot. I've been using Body Slam a lot, bro. So when is this 6 Slayers Platoon coming out, and is it just going to be the Watcher? We don't know yet. It sounds like we're going to have the second Act 2 next. We're going to have the second Act 2 next. And then apparently a new character, which I was surprised when I saw that. We're probably going to be getting a new character before we get the second Act 3. Necro needs too much setup. Not that much good output damage, not offensive. Yeah, I don't want it to be the Watcher, personally. I actually really don't want it to be the Watcher. Right, this was our last loss. What were we even trying to do here? We had Splash. We had
Chalky
Bludgeon
Brush
plus.
just subscribed.
Chalky Brush, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I see no body slams. Yeah, no body slams in the deck. That was the problem, bro. No body slams. Alright. Okay. Was that Snecko Bludge? The Bludgeon had Retain on it. We got the Retain event. I think we put Retain on Bash and Bludgeon. Necro can be highly defensive, but boy oh boy does it take some setup and some luck on the enemy damage. I feel like the summon, like, I posted on my tier list on Reddit yesterday, and actually the Necro tier list was the one that was getting the most pushback. And a lot of people were saying they really love, like, the Osti attacks and, like, Osti attack decks. But for me, so far, I don't think that they've been that good. Like, I've had 1 or 2 runs where I've got Squeeze off. That does more damage per your Osti attacks. And we've done really good stuff with Squeeze. But I haven't been able to do that. I don't know. I just feel like the Doom stuff and like the debuff and even Ethereal stuff is stronger most of the time. I think Fetch is solid. Fetch is kind of just free damage a lot of the time. Sick'em and Rattle. I don't know. I feel like you need... They all improve by Fetch. I feel like it's just Fetch. Sentry form is basically the easiest way. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sentry mode does go up to 1 energy, right? So Sentry mode upgraded is quite good. You can get it out quite cheaply, and then you get an Osti attack every turn. And then when you're getting an Osti attack every turn, it definitely makes the other Osti attacks better. Like Flatten. Like, at first, I really like Flatten as well, but I actually don't like Flatten as much now. Osti deals 12 damage. It costs 0 if you attack this turn. I took Snecko on Osti Squeeze once. It was awesome. I was using it for 0 energy so many times. No enemy will really outscale you with any speed. You can just block for a long, long time. I think Bone Shard and Sentry Mode are the only good ones. Bro, actually, honestly, Bone Shard is one of my least favorite cards. It's probably bad because, I mean, it says on it 9 AoE and 9 block, right? Which is a lot for 1 energy. 9 AoE damage and 9 block. It's pretty insane for 1 energy. But I really hate killing my Osti, bro. I hate killing my Osti. I'm trying to build up my Osti. Like, you've literally got in your starting deck. In your starting deck, you've got Bodyguard that makes Osti bigger. As soon as you've played Bodyguard once, I already hate Bone Shards. I already hate Bone Shards once after playing Bodyguard once, which is in our starting deck, and we already always have, and we're also trying to upgrade early game. It can be such an awkward card, because if your Osti has some HP, it's negative block, yeah. Like, when you compare Bone Shards, I just think the Doom AoE cards are so much better. I would much rather have negative Pulse, and I'd much rather have Deathbringer. I feel like Deathbringer and Negative Pulse are my preferred ways of doing AoE damage. However, in the early game, the numbers on this are so good that you should really take it, right? I try to not take it whenever I can. I really try to avoid taking it. But, you probably should. I took Bone Shard 2 times recently, earned a game for block, and it performed, but it became obsolete in the mid-game. Wait, okay, so Osti has to be alive for you to play it, right? So I don't think you want a 2 in your deck, generally. I mean, maybe if your deck's massive. If you got a massive deck, maybe. But once you play it once, the second one's unplayable, right? Bone Shards doesn't need to combo with anything. The numbers on the card are just big. Yeah, I think for killing, like, Act 1 elites, this is probably a really good card. Who do you believe are the top 3 strongest characters? I think Defect is the strongest, and Silent is the second strongest, and Region is the third strongest. I mean, Region might even be... Region could argue maybe even be the strongest. But I just think that he's a little bit more complicated than the others. Yeah. Defect over Silent? Yeah, I think Defect's really, really good. What's your reasoning behind Defect being the highest? My reasoning behind Defect being the highest is just that my win rate with Defect is much better than the others. Like, with Silent, I've got 29 wins, 10 losses. With Region, I got 32 wins, 18 losses. With Defect, I've only lost 5 times. So it's just from my experience of playing the game and winning a lot with him. I feel like he's just good. That's it, really. I really think the cards that gain block and generate orbs at the same time are very powerful. Like Shadow Shield, Glacier, these kind of cards. Struggling with Defect, any tips? Yeah, I think the cards that generate block and orbs are amazing. Shadow Shield, I love. Glacier is amazing. Glasswork is solid. I like Lightning Rod. I actually really love Uproar, by the way. I've had some insane runs with Uproar. I think this card can be amazing in the right spot. But you kind of need the right run for it. You need to have, like, got rid of or transformed some strikes early. And then this can be really interesting. Maybe you've like, added a big attack, and you've got rid of a couple of strikes early somehow, and then you can take Uproar. I love it. But the main ways I win is usually with, like, block and orbs. There's obviously some insane cards. Like Echo Form is absolutely insane. You can have runs where you pop off with Voltaic. And some runs I've really liked Thunder. Whenever you evoke Lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. You still take Go for the Eyes with Uproar? Yes. I think Weak is incredibly powerful. I think Go for the Eyes is like a super strong card. I think Go for the Eyes is super strong and... Well, actually, with Uproar? I mean, I would take Go for the Eyes and Null in the same deck. Would I take Go for the Eyes with Uproar? Thing is, I do think Go for the Eyes is absolutely insane right now. Because Doormaker attacks literally every turn. So it's insane against that. The test subject attacks every single turn until the final phase where it only attacks 2 out of 3. And the Queen and the Thingy attack almost every turn. So Go for the Eyes is very consistent weak, generally. I think it's really, really good. I like, I don't like the status stuff as much. Like, I'll take some status cards in the deck. Like, I think Turbo could be good for getting energy. Boost Away is okay in the early game. I think Rocket Punch can be very good. But the whole pack, I don't think the, like, payoff cards are really good. Like, the rewards for doing a full status card is what? It's Rocket Punch, which is good. And then it's, like, Trash for Treasure, which I haven't even had that good value out of it. And Flat Cannon, which I don't think is great. Trash to Treasure. Is it called Trash to Treasure? What is it? It's like this thing. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. This feels like it should be really good, but you need to create so many statuses. I do like Compact. I think this is good. All for one makes status build go hard. I didn't make the tier list on stream. No, I made it off stream last night and put them on Reddit. There's a link in chat. Right. Jesus. Well, it's going to be Necro next. It's going to be Necro. Before we dive into the next run, we are actually being sponsored at the moment. Very exciting. Very exciting. We're being sponsored. We're sponsored by a company called Factor. There is a link below the stream if anyone would like to check them out. I'm just going to pull up the website very quickly. They're basically a meal prep service that are very like health orientated, health focused. And you can get 50% off your first box with the code JackieF, which is actually also what you should probably put in chat when we do eventually lose a run and die. Thank you. But yeah, basically, what you do is you can, well, you don't have to chop anything or cook anything. It's all like pre-prepared. To be honest, this would be like really, really good for me at the moment because I'm like streaming really long hours. I'm doing a lot of off-stream worky stuff as well. I'm going to the gym really regularly, so this would be perfect for me right now. I do thankfully have my my own food delivery service. In the shape of Lizzie. But, yeah, honestly, Factor, what they do is pretty awesome. They're mainly focused on, like, helping people reach, like, their wellness goals. You can, like, pick from different meal preferences. So, if you, like, look at the menu, they've got a massive, like, variety of dishes. This, and, yeah, here we go. So, you can pick, like, Calorie Smart, high protein, low carb. If you eat everything, which I would probably click. I mean, I'd probably be like high protein and I eat everything, probably, to be honest. Oh, yeah, you also get free breakfast for a year with that code. 50% off first box and free breakfast for a year. So that means each week you get one free breakfast item, which is pretty nice. They also give you a very good breakdown of like the nutritional values. So this looks pretty... If I was looking at this one, jalapeno lime cheddar chicken. This sounds pretty nice. You get an exact nutritional breakdown and all the ingredients. And yeah, so anyone who's you know, very busy and wants some healthy food doesn't have to worry too much about cooking. I do go through phases, to be fair, where I really enjoy cooking and like I'm like being creative and I'm trying new things. But right now, to be honest, this would be perfect. This would be perfect. They are based in the US. So if you are the one of the lucky few who can use the service, if you're based in the US, Canada, and then it's like Sweden, Denmark, Netherlands, and one other country. Belgium. Yeah, you guys are the lucky few. Right. There it is. Anyway, thank you as well to Factor for sponsoring the stream. And there's a link below the stream if anyone you would like to check it out. Checking them out also supports me, of course. Okay. Back to the game. And we've got a Necro run to do. We've got a massive Necro run to do. Oh! Right. I'm kind of nervous, bro. Now we're on such a big streak. It's actually kind of makes me nervous playing, bro. Makes me nervous. But we gotta do it. We can't make the streak bigger if we don't play. So here we go. Into Necro. Add 1 Niao's Fury to your deck. At the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards, or Precarious Shears, remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. We will get a prediction set up. Will we win the Regent run? Yes, we will. Smash the Regent run. Right, will we win the Necro run? I'm not that confident on Necro, man. My best runs with Necro tend to be when I've got loads and loads of energy going on. I think Sleight of Flesh is one of the main damage cards I end up using a lot of the time. Right, prediction is up.
Scruff for Joe just resubscribed for 71 months.
Hey, Scruffy Joe. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Right. We have the Underdogs. I think this is probably better for Necro than Overgrowth. Overgrowth, I think the elites have slightly higher damage output. With Necro, you want lower output, so you can try and keep Ostia alive and get, well, save health and also get bigger unleashes. I don't like these options at all. We might actually remove. The problem with removing is that we take a lot of damage. And I don't think we can just dive headfirst into an elite. Especially if we're losing health. So I don't hate doing a few events here. Enemy, event, enemy, event, campfire. And then we can, like, consider elites. But we can just do normal enemies instead. And then there's another campfire there. That's probably the way. How do you know that it's underdogs? The map is like a dark gray color. As opposed to, like, a browny color. So the map is a different color. But also the boss you have. Lagavulin is a underdogs boss. So yeah. The two ways you tell is, like, what boss it shows at the top. And the color of the map. Bro, it's going to be really interesting to see the alternate Act 2 and 3. It's going to be really weird. Right. How have they approached a UK-based streamer for a US-based food service? Well, I have a lot of fans. I have fans. I guess that's the wrong word. I don't have fans. Viewers. I've got a lot of viewers from the US. Hello to my US-based viewers. I actually have... US is actually the... I have most viewers from US. It used to be kind of equal between, like, people watching me from the UK and people watching me from the US. But actually, US is now overtaken the UK. Germany's also pretty big. I think Denmark's pretty big as well. Hi. Hi, guys. US overtaken the UK, yeah. People choose cards based on act type. Well, they are different, right? You've got a whole act to do. And all of the fights are completely different to the other one. So I do think, and I think the more I play, the more I'm thinking about taking different cards based on the act. Like, at the start of the run, we're not thinking about the end game. We're just thinking about getting through Act 1. We're thinking about getting good cards in our deck, not dying. Trying to get as much value out of the act as we can. Getting card rewards, getting relics. Frenchie here, Germany here. Greetings from Moscow. Hi. I think remove 2 is fine. But we might have to be a little bit cautious. We're going to remove 2 cards from our deck. And we're going to remove 2 strikes. I think you can remove 2 strikes. Because you can focus more on keeping Ostia alive and then just win with Unleash. The only other path we could maybe consider... I mean, we could get to that campfire if we do, like, enemy, event. There's still too many enemies. I think it is just this path up the right. There's a lot of enemies later on. But yeah, we're going to have a few early events. We'll have 3 quite early events here, so... Depends what we get from these. It could dictate what we do. But yeah, definitely starting this way. We've only got 36 health. That is not a lot, but we've removed strikes. So, we should be able to block a bit more consistently. Bodyguard would be a nice upgrade. Alright. 12 damage Unleash. 15 damage. Right. 9 gold regen pot. Oh, wait! Bro, that helps. That helps with us losing our initial health. Gotta be happy with that. Right. Wisp, Sculpting Strike, or Drain Power. You know what? I actually quite like Drain Power. I think I've only used it, like, once. I've only picked it once. I've, like, transformed into it. But I've only picked it once. But I think it's actually quite good. Wisp is alright. But at the moment, I think Drain Power is probably better. Sculpting Strike is fine. But Sculpting Strike is probably slightly less good when I've already removed 2 strikes. So I'm going to take Drain Power. Drain Power. Event. Ah. Right, do we just regen pot immediately? Probably. Two times 4. Alright. I mean, when our deck is small, we redraw our cards quite quickly. So, like, Drain Power is just good in the early game because, like, we've already redrawn something we've upgraded. And next turn, we have another upgraded event. Right, I want to just make sure we're getting max value out of the healing pot. Cool. And actually, we've kind of removed the HP we lost at the start now. Death's Door, Flatten, or Fear? Have you ever done a run where you played mostly Osty attacks or Ethereal payoffs? Yes, done both. Ethereal, I actually have had I've had some pretty cool runs with, where is it? Pull from Below. Deal extra damage for each Ethereal played this combat. You've also got the rare one, where is it? Banshee's Cry, which can be insane, right? You play Ethereal cards, that does loads of damage, and then you can have Pull from Below for scaling. I also haven't had a run with Pull from Below with Momentum on it, which means every time we play it, it does 5 extra damage, which is nuts with the replays. Or the multi-attack. Osty attacks. I've mainly won with Osty attacks with Squeeze. I think Squeeze is like the big payoff for Osty attacks. It's possibly... You're possibly able to win with other ones, but... There's some that I'll just put in my deck because we need cards in the early game, but... I don't like the Osty attacks quite as much. I think Fetch is good. Right, Flatten, Fear, Death's Door. Death's Door can be insane, but can we really take Death's Door before we have any Doom? It's just another block card, which is kind of okay. Bro, what a lunch. Look at this. We got salmon pasta. We got cheese, cucumber, peppers. Beautiful. Fear is a good damage upgrade. Like, upgrading to basically like a 1-cost bludgeon is pretty good. We'll take Fear. We are trying to do events here, I think. So we'll do another event. Ooh. Oh. Bro, this is very early for the spoils map. It's so early. We have to have this curse in our deck for pretty much the whole of Act 1 and half of Act 2. Like, this is a really dodgy spot to get it. Like, you really want to get this later on in the act. To the point where I would possibly take the potion here. I don't think we can take the map here. It's a downside for so long. And Necro does struggle in the early game more than any other part of the game. It might have to be the no balls pick here, bro. I think it's got to be the no balls pick. Yeah, it's got to be the no balls pick. Very interesting. I mean, we're probably not going to need Fairy. Drain power for 2? I think no. I think we could save... I think we're taking the 0 damage is fine. Alright, 13 gold, add a card to our deck. Grave Warden, Sculpting Strike, Negative Pulse. Negative Pulse is an AoE card. Grave Warden's good. It's good block, plus the souls. It is more block, but it is kind of nice to have an AoE card. I'm going to take Negative Pulse. These guys could hurt quite a lot. Our block is a bit low at the moment. Drain Power feels like one of our best cards. Maybe our best card. We're just upgrading our deck, which means we are scaling. Green power to get more upgrades. Alright, fine. Firepot. Afterlife Poker Invoke. Invoke can be good. I do like getting the energy the following turn. Firepot's going to be good against an elite. Poke costs 0. It could be nice to have a 0 cost damage card when we've got fear. Invoke. Do we want to invoke? How many oak cards are there? Invoke, poke, stoke, choke. Wait, is choke even in the game? Choke isn't even in the game. Do we take Afterlife in the early game? It's like another bodyguard. But it's actually slightly bigger. I think I prefer Invoke, generally. Alright. Event. There's Fairy in a bottle for an upgraded rare power. Or Firepot for an upgraded common skill. I mean, an upgraded rare power? Bro, that could be insane. Is one of these upgraded? Bro, insane cards. Insane cards. We've got to do it, right? We might have to rest. But it's we lose Fairy, but it's got to be good, bro. Upgraded rare power. Sorry, Fairy, you gotta go. Now I'm very happy to have the Fairy. So picking the Fairy. Without the Fairy, we wouldn't be getting an upgraded rare power here. Okay. Oh. Sentry Mode Plus. Necro Mastery Plus or Call of the Void Plus. At the start of your turn, add one Sweeping Gaze in your hand. Summon 8. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much as well. That is, that's AoE damage. Or Call of the Void Plus. Innate, at the start of your turn, add one random card in your hand against Ethereal. I think in the early game... I mean, Call is good because it gives you so much random stuff. But are the other two better in the early game? Call the Void's insanely good. It is. It is. We're gonna generate so much random stuff. Necro's insane too. Block and AoE. Sweeping Gaze is what? Ethereal. Osti deals 10 damage to a random enemy. It's also an ethereal card. So this does give us an ethereal card every turn, but it's always 10 damage. It's always a random enemy. I am wondering if Call of the Void is better than Sentry Mode. Because I feel like in the early game, Sentry Mode is probably just better. You're always getting 0 cost 10 damage. That's got to be better in the early game, right? Surely this is better in the early game. Call might be better in the early game too. You just get access to so many strong cards. Necro's good with Bodyguard. Oh, God. It's weird having to take a card like this so early. Because this is, like, such an important decision. This is, like, such an important decision when we just got a random event. We weren't expecting an upgraded rare card here. And suddenly we're going to be getting a very powerful card that really dictates the direction we take the run. If we take Sentry Mode, are we going to be taking more Osti attacks? If we take Necromastery, we're going to be looking for more summon things. Yes, we did just add Invoke as well. Call of the Void. I don't know if it is Call of the Void. Necro requires you to find summon cards. Sentry requires you to find Osti attacks. I mean, not really, right? Like, this is basically like, the card that gives you a Shiv every turn. But the Shiv only does 4 damage. This is 10 damage. We don't need anything else. This is 10 damage a turn. Isn't Call busted? Call is busted, but it's... Is it something that we take this early? I just think Sentry Mode is better in the early game, right? Like, what... Right now, we've got coming up, we've got a campfire coming up where we may rest, or we might upgrade Bodyguard. And then we've got Elite, Chest, Elite. And it would be really good to try and do the Elite. It'd be really good to try and do the Elite. And I think Sentry surely helps the most with Elites. But, I mean, Necromastery is good too, though. Oh, fuck. This is actually tough. Yo, should we get chat's opinion? I'm intrigued by chat. I think I'm actually gonna take... Yeah, Necro's definitely best against eels. Hang on a second. What are the 3 elites? The elites are like Terra Eel, Gardeners, or Skulking Colony. Necromastery is undoubtedly the best against the eels. Definitely. Sentry Mode, I think, is undoubtedly the best against the Terra Eel. Against Skulking Colony? I don't really know which is the best. I mean, Necro does cost 2. Right, I think I'm actually going to take Sentry Mode here. I think Sentry Mode actually helps the most with the early game. I don't really do Osti attacks decks, but this could be an Osti attack deck. Alright, let's get chat's opinion, though, just to see what you guys would say. Which would you pick? Sentry Mode? Necromastery? Or Call of the Void? Right. Quick 1-minute poll. I actually think I'm going to go Sentry. Call's kind of cool. I mean, this is also an ethereal card every turn. We've added mostly block cards. We've removed 2 strikes. We've added Pulse, Invoke. I guess Drain Power and Fear aren't. I mean, Fear does kind of work with Sentry Mode. If we ever draw Fear, the Sweeping Gaze is going to do 15. Oh, it's quite close, you know. Bro, the poll is close. There's not a clear decision to me here. Chat's gonna three-way split it. Holy shit, it's close, bro. It's incredibly close. But I'm gonna stick to what I think, and I'm gonna go Sentry mode. Right, this is not a card I usually have in our deck. Sentry mode did just about win. 39%, 35% said Call of the Void, and 27% said Necromastery. Damn. Right. On 33 health, can we afford an upgrade here? We've potentially got 2 elites. I really want to upgrade Bodyguard. Negative Pulse is also a really good upgrade. On 33 health, we're kind of scared, though. We do have Fire Pot, which helps. Rest for 2 elites. We are much more likely to be able to do 2 elites if we rest. At the same time, what does resting even heal us? It heals 19 health. Invoke. The longer the fight goes on, the stronger we get, right? Because we have Drain Power to upgrade our cards. So Drain Power does upgrade our cards in longer fights. We would upgrade something defensive, because Sentry Mode, Sentry Mode massively helps our damage. I'm gonna rest. Can we definitely do an elite? We don't have to do an elite. But I'm going to. Fear is not going to be needed in the second half of the fight. We're going to want to draw block. So I'm happy to lose Fear here. I mean, with Sentry Mode, we kind of just need block, really. Dang. This is hurting pretty hard. Triple defend. We do have negative pulse plus in the deck. I really would just want way more defensive stuff. If we double defend, drain power, we do get the defense upgraded. And push more damage. Yeah, this has been pretty brutal. Pretty brutal fight here. Alright. Venerable T-set. Whenever you're in a rest site, start next combat with 2 energy. Lethality, Grave Blast, Veil Pierce. So the next ethereal card you play costs 0. Lethality can be pretty good. It's another power to play. But it is good. Right, chest. Vajra. Storage combat with 1 strength. It's not really very good. Now we've got to decide whether we do an elite or not. On 18 health, I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. This is kind of a rough start, to be honest. Right, these guys are quite scary. Which one do we kill first? The back one scales faster, but the front one does more damage immediately. We're quite slow, right? Which maybe means we need to kill the one at the back scaling faster first. Although we could just fire pot the front one. I think the back one is really scary for this deck. We're quite slow. I'm gonna fire pot. Okay. It's getting a bit dicey. Right, do we play Invoke? I want to play Sentry mode, though. Ooh, this is tough, bro. This is really tough. We have upgraded cards. It's gonna be doing what, 15 damage next turn? Alright. Gaze. Pull. Defend. Defend. Gaze. Oh god, this is really dicey. It's really dicey. Enfeebling Touch, Flatten, or Negative Pulse. So Flatten can be... Flatten is a lot better after we played Sentry mode. But I feel like we should be taking Enfeebling Touch here. You still play Slayer's Power 1? I'm just smashing Slayer's Power 2 at the moment. Really enjoyed Slayer's Power 2. It's really hard to not take Enfeebling here. We're gonna take it. Right, I think we have to rest, right? This is really dicey. Really, we've only got fights until the elite, the boss as well. It's really, really dicey. Okay, T-set helps here. We need to get one extra card though, because of the Bane. We get to play one more. Lethality, Sweeping Gaze. Alright, that lets us kill one at least. Wrong one, though. I would have loved to kill one and save some health here. Damn. It's going pretty terrible. Flexpot. Flexpot doesn't work with Osty, right? Defy is a pretty good defensive card. I think we take Defy. Right, and now we choose between doing an elite or 2 enemies. I think we have to do 2 enemies, right? We're incredibly scared here. I think it's going to be try and survive, rest, try and survive. It's literally just going to be try and survive. That is the spot we're in right now. Desperately try to survive is our only play. What if we flex spot here? I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's quite a lot of damage. Okay. Unleash. Okay, got through it. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. That could be really good against the boss. The Scythe, Enfeebling Touch, or Melancholy. Deal 13 damage, permanently increases card's damage by 3. I mean, I don't think we can do that, right? I mean, what if we took the Scythe, kept trying to get it big, and then saved it for lethality, and tried to, like, one-shot stuff? I mean, if we had more health, maybe, but with the amount of health we've got, we absolutely can't do that. Melancholy is okay. At the moment, Osty is definitely dying. And so it can just be more block. So maybe we take Melancholy. I had a good Scythe run once, but on floor 4. Bro, it upgrades to increase its damage by 4. What? Melancholy reduces its cost if you die. Yeah, so when we lose the run and die, it will then cost 2 because Osty will have died, and then no, it costs 1 because Osty will have died, and then we will have died. Yeah. I don't know. I think it is Melancholy here. Right. Robot. It's a bad starting hand. Our starting hands have been terrible. 16 damage incoming. Defy. Wait. We can actually pulse Defy Enfeebling. Unless we want to invoke. Do we want to invoke? We've got quite a lot of things we want to play next turn. Defy Enfeebling Invoke is quite good. Right, now we can play the hand. Lethality, Fear. Sentry mode, Fear, Drain Power. Nearly there. Strike is not lethal. Wait. It is with negative pulse. Okay. All right. The last couple of floors have not been quite as bad. We have made it to the boss. We have made it to the boss. It's been a little scary, though. It has been scary. What do we think about Flatten? I mean, after we've played Sentry Mode, Flatten is going to be 0 cost 12 damage every time. I think against this boss it's quite good because we have the time to draw our powers and play them. So against this boss, I think it's good. But do we really need it against the boss? We're definitely going to be resting and using the Blessing of the Forge. And we're going to have a very unupgraded deck, which we're kind of sad about. Second Pulse is better. Pulse is a very good card. Pulse is a very good card. Flatten. I'm going to try Flatten. I haven't really done Osty attacks much. I'm going to give it a go. Can we ever upgrade? Can we ever upgrade? We have Blessing. We have 2 strong potions. We could potentially upgrade Bodyguard so that Osty gets bigger before this thing wakes up. I think we have to rest, unfortunately. Right. What do we Blessing of the Forge? I'd quite like to Blessing Lethality. Do we just play Cure Roll turn 1? We could maybe Cure Roll and Blessing of the Forge right now. Although it is better to Cure Roll when it's attacking. I mean, I really want to find the Sentry Mode, to be honest. I might just double pot it. I want to keep Defy. I think it's pretty strong. Okay. 21. So we Sentry Mode. Enfeebling. Negative Pulse. Melancholy. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this Sweeping Gaze at the moment. It's a very good Enfeebling touch. Gaze Flatten goes off every time. And then I think probably just play the defensive cards. It's got a bit of Doom on it. Not that much. Unleash. Unleash does 47 damage. Okay. We now have less strength and dex. But it's not too bad on Osti attacks, to be honest. Bro, we might have even been able to upgrade. We might have even been able to upgrade that. Right, we've got Beetlejuice, Time's Up, Necromastery, or Eidolon. Well, we turned down Necromastery earlier. Bro, what if we had double Necromastery? That could have been interesting. To be honest, I'm kind of just happy to be alive. I'm kind of just happy to be alive here. This might actually be a skip. I think if we'd taken the first Necromastery, we could take the second one. But I think when we haven't taken the first one, I'm not sure if this one really makes sense. It's quite expensive. It's quite expensive. It's AoE. It's a bit of AoE. I need to get Osti bigger for it to be... Like, we need Osti to have more health for it to be more AoE, really. I guess we do have Invoke. We do have Invoke. Bodyguard's not upgraded, though. Eidolon? I don't think I'm going to take that. Honestly, I think it's a skip. I'm going to skip. Right. What do we have here? Upgrade 4 cards, add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck, or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes at the start of Act 3. We've got the map splits right at the start very massively. We're really behind on campfires. I mean, how do we feel about elites? Probably not great. At the moment, it feels like play the run a bit safer. We've got a lot of money. So... we definitely go up the right. 100%. The left ones are just way too risky. We scrap all of that off. We don't do these. So we definitely go like that. And then we've got a shop there. Or a shop there. We do have to do a few enemies. But we get the shop, campfire, event. Honestly, I think we just dodge elites. I want to do this campfire rather than that shop. So we should do the shop there. Brightest Flame is pretty strong. I mean, we're so far behind on upgrades. That upgrade 4 cards is nice, but... Brightest Flame is just really strong, so we probably take it. Right. We don't have loads of max HP. God, handles like this are awkward. Handles like this are why I don't really like flatten. Like, what the fuck do I do here? All we can do here is take loads of damage. That's like all we can do. Lethality is not that good in this fight, really. Ow. Not even really any attacks here. Wow. This is horrible. I mean, already I'm wondering if we should have taken Necromastery immediately and the second one. Because the Sweeping Gaze has been very slow. Normally this is a pretty straightforward fight, I find. So not happy about this at all. Not happy about that at all. And it is definitely adding, though, to the fact that I'm going to play this act really safe. Bone Shards. If Osti's alive, it deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. Osti dies. Now, I don't normally like this card. But do we have to take it here? I think we do. It does work with Melancholy as well. It's block and it's AoE damage and it works with Melancholy. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards to your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I don't really want to lose any more HP, so I might go 1 of 5 here. So, Scourge, high 5, fetch, pull from below. Fetch is fine. Pull from below works really well as damage with Sentry Mode. This is an ethereal card we play over and over again. It does more and more damage. Defy is ethereal. Enfeebling Touch is ethereal. Fear is ethereal. Like, there's a lot of things that can already work quite well with Pull from below. But Fetch is fine. We're going to pull. Tug from below. Let's go. I mean, our block is not there, bro. Where is our block? We don't have good block. Melancholy is actually our best block card. I mean, maybe Bone Shards actually now is good. Ow. Staying alive. This deck doesn't do staying alive very well. Staying alive is kind of the most important thing. All right. Right. 14 gold, add a card to my deck. Debilitate, Dredge, or Poke. Debilitate can be pretty strong. It's good if we have more sources of weak. Dredge. Dredge we can use to pull back, like, what? Brightest Flame. Or Enfeebling Touch. Debilitate is pretty strong, though. Gonna take it. Right, I think I want to go through this shop. The safest path, I think, is going through double campfire, which means I do have one more enemy to get through. This enemy could be quite tough. And this enemy might be where we use the Beetlejuice. I might use Beetlejuice here. I'm quite scared of this next fight. But then we get shop, campfire, event, chest, event, campfire. We might even end up having to rest at the campfires, but whatever. We need to stay alive. Oh, God, this is a hard fight. Alright, it's not a bad starting hand, though. Not a bad starting hand. But these guys are brutal. Also, Sentry Mode is random. That is another downside of Sentry Mode. We don't choose what we're hitting. That is a big downside. Bone Shard's pretty good here. Got a Sweeping Gaze first. Alright, the one on the deck is dead to doom. We may as well toxic. Right, do we want to use Beetlejuice? Do we use Beetlejuice against this thing? That was a really good use of Birdshot. Even without it, we're taking a lot of damage. Revive Osty. It's better to get a Toxic out of our deck. Then we can't draw it again. I'm gonna do it. With my Lankley. It does reduce it, but then we do still have the Toxic in our deck. Right, Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak or 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Negative pulse, drain power, Grave Warden. I think we probably take Grave Warden. We need more block. We're going to take it. Right, and now we have a shop. Save me shop. Call of the Void gives us ethereal cards. Prayer Wheel, Automation, Areri. I mean, I don't even mind a defensive potion here. Does Call of the Void need an upgrade? Because Call of the Void is insanely good with Pull from Below. We could just take Call of the Void and not upgrade it. Automation's really good, yeah. I'd love to upgrade it as well. I'm thinking about taking a Block Pot. Our health is a big problem. I think Block Pot might be good. Like, this boss is going to do so much damage to us. That's if we even get there. We could go Areri. It does still feel like we need more good cards. We could also just remove a card. Call of the Void could solve the boss draw limitations. We are definitely going to do draw less. I think I'm going to go Areri and Call of the Void. Right. No Escape, Debilitate Plus, or Wisp. Countdown, Melancholy, Blight Strike. Invoke, No Escape, Shroud. Man, double No Escape is good boss damage, but it's actually not what we're going for at the moment. Afterlife, Sculpting Strike Plus, or Invoke. Negative Pulse, Dance Macabre, or Dirge. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. We actually don't have anything that costs 2 or more. So we probably Dirge. What else? What do you focus on after a run to learn from it? There's so much happening in this game and it's all interconnected, so sometimes I feel like I have no idea what to look at. Focus on. Usually it's like the points where we've taken damage and how could we take less damage. Whether that be from like card choices or from pathing, or I mean it's hard to look at the pathing because you can't really look at the map back afterwards. I would have run last night with 8 Dance Macabre in it. Damn. It was so bad on the first cycle, so good once it was set up. Double no escape. I mean, Melancholy's been okay. We could take a second one of those. And we could take a Wisp. Alright, we got a Wisp. Whoa. And we'll take Call of the Void. Right, we're getting pretty desperate here. I do like automation, but it's probably remove strike. With the Wisp, with the brightest flame, we have a couple of ways to get energy. So we're gonna remove strike. Right, campfire. Can we rest? Do we have to rest at this campfire, or should we upgrade? What do we upgrade? Brightest flame would be the upgrade. I mean, in these events, we might get an enemy. We might just have to rest now. I would take Banshee's Cry if offered, yeah. So Wisp can help us get off like Court of the Void cards, or give us like a bigger Dirge maybe. Dirge is also quite a good upgrade. I kind of want to upgrade here. Oh, man. But I don't think we can. Desperation resting all the way through the run. It's pretty horrible. Between a random power or random zero cost card. So we were saying that this was flaw, right? This is like Defect's mate, I think. Possibly. These are the zero cost cards we can get. Over half of them are rare cards. Undeath would be insane. Fetch is good. Neurosurge is insane. Poke ain't that great. I think we go with zero cost cards over powers, just because we're more likely to get something that fits in our deck. With powers, there's so many things. Some of it's great, some of it's not so great right now. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I mean, that's pretty big. The Doom stuff is just terrible, though. So I think 0 is the safe play. Right hand. Osti deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand. Okay, that's pretty terrible. God, this deck feels awful, bro. This deck feels awful. Red Mask. Another fight. Potion of Binding. They'll all be weak next turn as well. I can't even block the front one. I like them being vulnerable now while we have some damage. Okay. But this deck feels really bad, man. Negative pulse. Is it negative pulse melancholy? And lose the enfeebling touch. I mean, I want to play sentry mode, really. Kinda need to be playing sentry mode. I mean, if we block this thing, it gets stunned. And then we're fine. Right. Now we can probably just chill a bit. Okay. Hate that that gives us the debuff before it dies. Oh! Dirge with that card, okay. I mean, the Melancolies are actually kind of working, but Osti has to die first, which is not ideal. Enfeebling Touch plus, Negative Pulse plus, Putrefy. These are all quite good. I'm leaning towards the Enfeebling Touch. Putrefy does work really well with Debilitate. Oh, another... Bro, we're getting way too many fights here. Do not like how many fights we're getting. Christ. Well, happy to have the Wisp here. Even though it doesn't even do much. Uh-oh. Haunt. If Osti dies, Melancolies cost less. We've got to actually kill this thing. We've only got one soul in the deck, so we probably don't haunt. Play the Invoke. We have more energy next turn. The first attack does double damage, or a lot more damage. So we should actually start with Flatten, right, because of the lethality. Lethality plus Flatten in my deck always ends up with me playing 2 for Flatten. Yeah, it feels like what I'm doing here as well. Not great. Ow. Oh, God, bro. Pull from below is 9 times 5. I mean, that will just kill that thing. We can draw it back again. Right. Reaper form. We debilitate this, pull from below this, enfeebling touch that. Maybe drain power? Bright's Flame and Sentry Mode at the bottom. They're kind of like our main cards. Wisp has Retain. We do get energy from Bright's Flame next turn anyway. I'm happy to drain power, I think. Get some upgrades as well. Drain power is less good now that we're later on in the run. It's a lot of block. We cannot block this? Alright, it's getting real sketchy here. Wait, Doom is really good against that. Oh my god, it doesn't come back. Oh my god, it's not back. That's great. Dirge. High five. Aussie deals 16 damage and applies vulnerable to all enemies. That's got to be close to lethal with vulnerable and debilitate, right? Cool. Capture Spirit, Dirge, or So. What about a second Dirge? Capture Spirit's better. Capture Spirit's pretty good. We need to just draw to our strong cards, really. We'll go Capture Spirit. Right, are we resting again? Bro, we're never going to upgrade Brightest Flame at this point. It's so terrible. We're literally resting every single campfire. It's literally a rest run. It feels so bad. I don't see a way we don't die to this boss. I think we die to this boss. Right. This really sucks. I mean, we could even die before the boss, to be honest. Very slow. Not much block. Enfeebling, Brightest Flame. High five. I mean, High Five plus Bone Shot does actually kill everything. It's actually kind of good. That was kind of nuts. That was kind of nuts. Actually a good fight. An actual good fight. Colorless pot. That could help against the boss. Borrowed Time, Debilitate, or Cleanse. Borrowed Time could be great, but I don't think this is the deck for it. I don't think this is the deck for Borrowed Time. We don't have enough expensive cards. It does work with Dirge. Hey, Sim, how we doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it, mate. Big 18? Yeah, I don't know about that. Bro, I have no confidence in this deck at all. Borrowed Time works with right-hand hand. Huh. I would maybe take it upgraded. I'm not going to take it unupgraded. Right, we can't do the elite, right? Can we? It could be any one of the elites. It could be any one of the elites. We can't do it, bro. Got the louse thing. This thing can actually hit kind of hard. Melancholy doesn't do anything. It's kind of bad to draw them both at the same time as well. $21 damage. I would really like to save the colorless pot for the boss. But this is a turn we could use it. Taking quite a lot. The deck just doesn't have the block at all. Or the consistency that we need. Ay, 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 ay. But yeah, I think we actually need the bot to beat the boss. Like, I don't think... I think we need to save it. Okay. Well, this was a much better turn. Much better turn. No potion. Dirge, friendship, dredge. Friendship? Could take friendship. Alright. It's gonna be friendship, rest, desperation. Friendship, rest, desperation. Do we ever upgrade? We've got to rest, bro, right? I mean, we could upgrade Call of the Void. We could upgrade Call of the Void. I don't know how we survive if we don't rest though, bro. We've got to keep resting. We've rested like 6 times, bro. It's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Right, I think I might color the spot turn 1. Oh shit! Call of the Void upgraded. Do we color this turn 1 for like rolling boulder? I mean, we could color the spot. Would it do it? The Gambit, Shockwave, Discovery. Shockwave is good. Discovery's good. Gambit we can't really take. We probably Shockwave. Shockwave is pretty good. Keeping it weak and vulnerable. We also have Debilitate. Let's Shockwave it up. Got 4 turns of weak. Make that. 5 turns of weak. Cool. We can't take the damage. We have to draw 1 less. We have no block. So we have to draw 1 less, which does suck, because we're already not happy with our card draw, to be honest. Bone Shards kills Osti. We could just keep Osti alive. We don't take any damage, right? So we just melancholy, so pull from below. Unless we want to kill Osti so that the future melancholies are cheaper. That's kind of like an argument that... Yeah, we might want the future ones cheaper. Alright. Sorry, Osti. Bro, I hate killing Osti, man. It sucks. Fear. We could Grave Blast, Melancholy, or Bone Shards. Bone Shards again? I'm sorry, bro. Do we Bone Shards? Do we Fear? I don't know. We probably toss the Fear, to be honest. We probably just max block. Sorry. Sorry, bro. Right, we're a long way away here. Sentry mode and fetch. Actual cards. Fetch. Right, it's flame. Debilitate, drain power. Debilitate plus, pull from below plus. Pull from below plus could be pretty big. Right. Melancholy. Dirge. We could Dirge. Veil Piercer, the next ethereal card you play costs 0. Veil Piercer is kind of nice, the next 0 cost card, which we're gonna get. Or the next ethereal card. I like Veil Piercer. I'm gonna get the draw. Alright. How do you sing the Gorillaz song? On Melancholy Hill. No, I am fully aware it's pronounced melancholy. It's just a bit of a meh. Disintegration or sloth. Oh god, you can't play more than 3 cards a turn. I think we have to take the 7 damage here, which is a problem. It is a problem, right? But we have to do it. Defile costs 0. Enfeebling touch costs 0. Lethality has to be played. Enfeebling touch, last card in deck. Twelve times 3. Strong enfeebling turn. Pull for below is 9 times 9. Oh, wait! I was supposed to play it first. Shit! We were supposed to play it first, bro. Uh-oh. Okay. Drain is ethereal. Wait, why is this ethereal? I mean, that was a big hit. That was a lot of damage. Call of the Void. Oh man, this feels like it's going to be really close. Osty deals 10 damage, hits an extra time for each other time he's attacked this turn. Do we use burn shards? No, because we can't bring it back to life. So we have to not burn shards here, right? Because I can't bring it back to life. Alright. We go again. It's about to debuff us again. Reeve. Ethereal, deal 12 damage, add a soul to your draw pile. We probably have to go for the 1 less energy option, right? On 4 energy, we could probably go for 1 less energy. Right, at the end of your turn, take 8 damage or gain 1 less energy per turn. It's gotta be 1 less energy, right? Which does mean we only have 3, but Melancholy still costs 0. We're gonna waste away. Gaze. Fetch. Latin. Melancholy Grave Warden. We take 7 at the end of our turn. Do we debilitate or bodyguard? We do have Defy in the deck, which we could draw next turn. And then debilitate's very good with it. I think we debilitate. Bro, Osty just keeps dying. I don't think I've ever had Osty die this much. Defy is really good. Right. Definitely Defy. Now what? We should play Gaze. And then right hand. Veil Piercer? Next ethereal card you play costs 0?
Bronzidukuk just resubscribed for 68 months, less than 3.
Yo, Bronze Duck. Welcome back to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, this is a bit tight. I mean, we could just do Defend, Invoke, Dirge. Capture Soul is lots of draw, to be fair, yeah. Right. We're quite low now. Try to find lethal. Soul. Soul. High five plays vulnerable, which is actually quite a lot of damage. Quite a lot of damage? Wow. Okay. I don't know how this deck is still alive. I really think this deck is bad, bro. I think this deck is really bad. Demez is a great card, if we could ever get that off. We've been pretty much unable to upgrade barely anything, though. This is the type of card that can just carry. Undeath is strong, though. Undeath is strong, but we probably take Demez, right? Domain. We're gonna take it. Right. We got the Queen and then test subject. These might be the hardest too for us. Oh god, do we have to do an elite? We absolutely are not going up that path. No way. Jose. Shop there or there? What's the safest path? Shop, campfire. Campfire. Oh, there's an elite there, though. It's kind of hard to not do an elite here. If we want to go through that campfire, we go through that elite. Right. Add 1 enthrall to your deck, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Lose 9 max HP and add 3 apparitions to your deck. And when you enter a merchant, immediately obtain everything. Oh, bro. Is it one of those? Is it one of those just get everything? We can do double shop. It might just be a desperation, go through the shop, get everything. I mean, apparitions are pretty strong, though. We can do 2 shops. The deck is just so much random junk anyway. I feel like you may as well just Parasol at this point, right? It is basically just a random crap run. It's basically just random crap. Wait, how does Apparition work with Osti? I don't think I've had Apparitions on Intangible before. I mean, our block is really low, so Apparition does make sense. Apparition really makes sense. The enemy intent goes to 1, Osti takes 1. Okay. Our block is really low, man. What about against these two enemies? I mean, Apparition is really good for turn 3 against test subjects as well. We're gonna have about 40 max HP at the end of the act, yeah. I don't think you're getting there with this deck without a boost. I do kind of agree. Bro, it might just be Parasol though, I'm not even joking. You could even get another shop in an event. The Desperation Parasol, I think. Because even with the Apparitions, we're still very slow. Who are the bosses? Queen and Test Subject. Let's go. It's an umbrella. Let's rock and roll. Okay. Enfeebling. Defy lethality. Get rid of the dirge. Big damage incoming. This is where it's easiest. It's easiest to use Demez with these together. Bro, this is ethereal as well. It's so important to play. We can't really play it here. Bro, we're so weak. We're so weak, bro. Good Melancholy pull from below the front guy. We're gonna take more damage, most likely. Alright. Waffle in the shop? Okay. That sounds good. Waffle in the shop sounds good. Call of the Void. Negative pulse. Reaper form. I mean, did we kill the one on the left anyway? We could block 18. Why are you so low on relics and high on deck size? Oh, because we've kind of had to avoid elites. It felt like a really weak deck. We've kind of been avoiding elites. Bro, both our runs today have felt really weak. I've hated these two runs. Maybe we should have played Reaper Form. But it would have died, but does that make much of a difference? I don't know. I don't think it really makes a difference. Okay. Should we see Brightest Flame or play it? I'm gonna play it. Oh, it's not great, because I don't think we want to bone shards here. Not very good. 6 times 5. I mean, the enfeebling has been insane every time. Blessing of the Forge. Death March, Grave Blast, Drain Power. I mean, you could potentially Grave Blast. Pull from below. It's not upgraded, though. I kind of want upgraded cards. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards. Wait, do we even have 2 upgraded cards? We have literally 2. We have Sentry Mode and Enfeebling Touch. Duplicate deck. Bro, with so much max HP, Bad Luck is scary as hell, bro. With really... Bro, Bad Luck is scary as hell with this little max HP. We upgrade 4. Alright, well, Enfeebling Touch just got upgraded again. Sentry Mode is now 2, which is annoying. We upgraded Melancholy. And... Bone Shards. It's going to be more block now. And Capture Spirit, which is not great. Right. Heal 10 HP and regret to your deck for 300 gold. Ooh. Wait, we don't need gold. Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt, bro. Debilitate, but only 1 turn of weak and vulnerable. Nice to actually have a hand. Bone Shards kills Osti and he's got 11 health, so it's kind of awkward here. This could be a pot turn, because we can play Demez, maybe. Let's do it. Demez it up. Warden it up. Do we invoke? I think so. That is an absolute garbage hand. Jesus, that's a terrible hand. We're in trouble. We are in big trouble here. Oh, God. 42 damage incoming? Berry? 79 damage berry? Oh my God, we're in trouble, bro. All our problems stem from losing 40 HP to Skulking Colony. It is partly true. Yeah, if we'd dodged that first elite, that could have been the difference maker. Dodging the first elite could have made a big difference. We might have been able to go for more upgrades, and the whole run might have been smoother. Um... 79. 89. 93. We've got 105 damage in our hand. Where? We've got a 79 from Berry. 10 from this, which is 89. 4 from this, which is 93. And then 12 from this, which is 105. Okay. Lethality is in play, yes. It only buffs our first attack. This isn't great. We really need to play a card before we stall. I was gonna bury, but I don't know if we can do it now. Okay. Bone shards is 12 block. Hey there. Bone shards is 12 block. We capture spirit to put more souls in. Melancholy. Bone shards. Melancholy invoke. Or defend. Depends if we draw the souls. We do have to draw. We do have to win next turn, yeah. Pretty much. Pull from below. I don't really want a friendship. I think it's better to invoke than friendship. It's not friendship. It's either defend or invoke. What do we invoke? Right, here we go. 51 damage. Pull from below is 12 times 6. Seance is ethereal. 12 times 7 if we play Seance. Alright. Jesus. That was a scary enemy. To be honest, every enemy has been a scary enemy. Basically, every enemy has been a scary enemy. But we've still got another one. If we want to get to this shop, I've still got another enemy to get through with 15 health here. Oh, Christ. Do we ever just take the unupgraded pull aggro? Are we that desperate that we take unupgraded pull aggro here? Bro, we're so desperate. I want upgraded cards, man. Shit. Right. We could die, bro. We could be dying here. Right. There's no other way. We have to go through it. We have to go through it. Let's go. These guys. Which one do we kill first? Normally I'd kill the one at the back first. I think the one on the left does the multi-attack, right? So the one on the left we can enfeebling. So we should probably hit the one on the right. So enfeebling would be insane against this guy. There is no enfeebling here. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. 31. Is this the end, bro? This might be the end. I think it's the end. Shit. We got 14 plus 17, which is 31. We have 21 health. We can negative pulse for 3 block. But that is the end. That is the end of our absolutely massive streak. Necro sucks confirmed. Alright. GG. GG. It was a really tough run, to be honest. I think we maybe needed to just play way more scared at the start. Like, we were possibly too aggressive. I think we were possibly too aggressive at the start. Necro's pretty weak in the early game, and I've got to be more willing to play super safe. Play super safe. Look at that. We had 1 elite. Bro, we had 52 health before the elite, and 18 health after the elite. And to be honest, that was basically the end of the run. That was basically the end of the run. From this point onwards, we were just resting forever. So we shouldn't have gone for that elite. And we might have been fine. We might have been absolutely fine. Necro typically stomps through underdogs. What happened? We had Skulking Colony, and we just drew our damage and didn't draw our block. And just kept taking damage. So it just did loads of damage to us. I mean, at that point, what damage did we even have? We had, like, we'd taken a Drain Power for early damage. We'd taken Negative Pulse as a block card. And we'd taken an Invoke. That was it. That was kind of the only extra cards we'd added in our deck. We probably should have not gone for a Floor 9 Elite. We probably should have played it way safer, played way more passive, and just tried to maybe do 1 Elite right at the end. Or even no Elites. It's totally fine to do no Elites in Act 1. It's totally fine. But this floor absolutely screwed us. Absolutely screwed us. Well done, Jackie. The streak was insane. Yeah, it's been an insane streak, man. It's been an absolutely insane streak. I mean, what did we get? We got 17 wins in a row. That is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. And, you know, we've got to have the confidence so we can do it again. We've got to have the confidence so we can keep learning. I mean, this run, hopefully I can learn from this run. Yeah. A bit more safe with Necro in the early game. Necro was definitely my weakest character. I definitely need to practice Necro the most out of all of them, I think. She can be really, really strong, but yeah, quite weak in the early game. Because the thing is, in the early game, your Unleash is basically an extra strike, which is terrible, because it's hard to get Osty big. Now it's your training arc, where you go climb a mountain and begin. Yeah, we do. I'm gonna be away tomorrow and Friday, so we're gonna have a few days to reflect. A few days to reflect, compose ourselves, and then come back on Monday strong. We are gonna do another run though. Fuck it. We can chill out a bit more now. Defect next. No pressure at all. Absolutely no pressure. A 0 rotating streak. To be fair, we've actually still got some really good streaks with the characters. We've got an 8 silent streak. A 8 region streak as well. So I don't want that to make us lose our mojo. I'd rather, you know, have a bad run, learn from it, move on, rather than us just capitulate completely. Right. Raise your max HP by 11. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. On the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Honestly, all the rare powers are plus EV, so even if we didn't choose the best one, which in my opinion you did, it's still not the place the run died. Yeah, there was the big decision between the 3 powers, right? And I don't know, maybe Necromastery would have been better. I mean, based on the way the run went, I feel like Necromastery would have actually helped more. But, to be honest, I do think, like, in the time when we're looking for more damage, Sweeping Gaze is good. But we just wanted more block, really. We added 1 block card at that point. You're gone? Yeah, I'm going to go climb a mountain with my mom and brother over the next few days. 0 streak streamer. Peepo leave finger. I don't even want to know what that boat looks like, but I can imagine. Right, we got the fish. We got defect. UK has mountains. We do have some mountains, yes. Campfire, elite. Elite campfire looks pretty good there. Right, we're not going to do any dumb shit. No dumb shit. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Event could go that way. I think the first 3 cards you see are upgraded. Right, let's get a prediction going. The Doubters actually won the last one. GG Doubters. Okay. I didn't watch the run. I'll probably go do so this evening, but I imagine the problem is picking the wrong cards at the wrong time, as well as probably taking the wrong paths and playing the wrong cards instead of the right ones during combat. Yeah. That sounds about right. That does sound about right. Any tips for pathing for doing higher ascensions? Prioritize campfires. 3 enemies. Your first 3 enemies are the easiest, so you want to do 3 enemies, but I also actually do really like events. I'd be happy to do an enemy event. But the main thing I'm looking at is the campfires. They're always a safe floor. And we want to be going through them as much as we can. If you're doing any elites, do them right towards the end of the act if you can. Depends how strong you are, though. Sometimes if you're mega strong, you can smash elites, but going for too many elites is often the way we die. You don't have to do any elite. You can win runs with doing 0 elites. They're not an important thing to do. They're a bonus thing to do if you're strong enough. Right. I mean, with 3 upgraded cards, I've just said we need to go for less elites, and already I'm thinking about going for an elite. Already I'm thinking, yo, defect's good in Act 1. Defect's really good in Act 1. We could just kill this elite right here. We could just kill that elite right there, and then we're gonna be chilling, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna try and resist that urge. But we're gonna have 3 upgraded cards. We're gonna have 3 upgraded cards. Three upgraded cards. I mean, here we do event enemy campfire. I mean, we could do enemy event elite. Elite, campfire, elite. I'm gonna go this way. Right. Right. Go for the Ice plus, Cool-Headed plus, Claw plus. All great cards. All great cards. Bro, I actually really like Claw. But Go for the Ice is insane. And Cool-Headed is pretty good. Cool-Headed is probably the best one to upgrade. I mean, Go for the Ice is a good upgrade as well. Claw? Bro, do we just do it? Claw or no balls? Alright. Let's go! Claw for the win. Bro, I do think Claw's good, by the way. Right, what's next? 7 gold, add a card to your deck. Compact plus, Sweeping Beam plus, Uproar plus. I mean, Compact is good against the fish. I do love an Uproar deck, but you're not going to do Uproar and Claw. It's definitely going to be Compact. Ooh. No. No, no, no. Hologram plus, Ball Lightning plus, Overclock plus. Interesting, because Hologram is really good with Claw. But Overclock is really strong, and we do already have a Compact as well for it. That's already upgraded. Overclock and Hologram are both really good here. Clock or Hologram? Thing is, you like Claw, Hologram, Claw. It's just so good. Problem is, Compact doesn't work till the second Overclock play. I'm gonna clock it. Right. Shop. No, we'll do event. Procure Glow War or get Fraenal Lens. Lose 13 max HP and enchant cards with Nimble. Go with that. Right, do we want to go through a shop? I mean, what do we want to upgrade here? There's no great upgrade, but we haven't got that much money for a shop, really. A shop isn't that great. Alright. What if we did like a status claw run? That'd be cool. I don't really think status decks are that good. But we could make it work. It's the thing with Compact. Like, we kind of need to draw it at the right time. Law Compact. Huge. 15 gold, deck spot, darkness, scrape, or barrage. Scrape? I mean, I don't like scrape. But we do have Overclock and Claw. All right, it's a huge scrape. It's a huge scrape. Right. We're even upgrading Scrape. Holy crap. Deal 10 damage, draw 5 cards. I don't even care about upgrading Zapper Dual Cast. Lose 5 HP for a colorless card reward or 1 of 5 random cards to your deck. What 0 cost colorless cards are there for Scrape? Oh, there's a lot. What the There's a lot. Finesse, Flash of Steel. Prolong. Gambit, Master of Strategy. But this could get us Claw, though. Is the 1 of 5 forced? The 1 of 5 is forced, yeah. Alright, let's go colorless. Purity, Fisticuffs, Beatdown. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. These aren't great. I mean, Fisticuffs is fine. Fisticuffs is a block card. It's pretty strong, to be honest. And the more damage it does, the more block we get. Scrape. Okay. FTL, Uproar, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is good, but FTL is probably slightly better. I mean, go for the eyes and FTL are both really good. FTL's rarer. But Go for the Eyes is actually just such an insane card. We could just do 1 Elite and then do a shop. What do we feel about just doing 1 Elite? Kind of like it. I kind of like just 1 Elite. Alright. Right, Dex Pot or Fire Pot? Yeah. I mean, it's a good fight for Fire Pot, because we can kill one of them quite fast. Which one do we kill? The back one is the scariest. But we'd have to strike it. We could just Fire Pot the one doing 7. This one isn't attacking next turn. Okay. 15 damage. Scrape. Let's go for the Ice Hand Claw, potentially. Don't love that. I mean, we could zap Dual Cast. Why are they called gardeners? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Ouch. That hurts. Terrible draw there. I'm kind of glad we've just gone for 1 Elite, to be honest. Time to rest 10 times in a row again? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright, max HP. Does make resting better. Reboot? Reboot's probably fine. Cold Snap is Frost, though. Frost is pretty good. Reboot. Go for the eyes is such a big upgrade. Gain max HP and take damage. This is just a healing event. Getting max HP is pretty bad. So we just heal. Shot. Feral. Feral's good with Claw, right? Glacier's good with Claw. Rocket Punch and Fight Through. Bro, there's some really interesting cards there. Some really interesting cards. Can we take 2 of these and Claw and Feral? Let's see, the 2 most expensive ones are 70, 140, 152. No, we can't afford that. Wait, can we can't afford 3. Oh, no. That means we can only afford 2. I mean, we could go Fight Through Rocket Punch. Splash Plus is insane, bro. Splash Plus is insane. $149 plus 39. We don't have the gold for that. I mean, Glacier is so insane. I think Feral is so insane. Like, do we want to lean more into status or more into Claw? Because if we want to lean more into Claw, we need to be taking Feral. Feral's also the cheapest. Glacier is good because we can just sit on the orbs. We don't have any other orb generation at the moment, so it's kind of nice to just play Glacier, sit on the orbs. It does make sense to take some of these Nimble cards. Wait, how does double Feral work? I can't remember how double Feral works. I'm gonna go Glacier Feral. Feels right. We could go Cold Snap as well. Nah. Do an event. Gain 6 max HP on enchant a card with Steady. What would we put Steady on? Compact? Would be interesting, actually. Or Glacier. Steady Compact is pretty cool. Let's go Steady Compact. Where we could retain it for the beckons against the fish. We could probably go for an upgrade here. I think we use the deck spot. We can go for an upgrade, right? Feral upgrades to 1. We'll just upgrade that. Alright. Playing Beckon doesn't really do anything. We just reboot. Wait, because this works with Nimble, does that mean it works with Dex? It does. That's weird. kind of want to compact now so it goes back into the deck. I could hold on to it to get more compact value. But I also like just playing it and then drawing it again. Yeah, the other play is Glacier Beckon and just chill and wait. I don't really like playing slow. Oh, we drew past compact with the Scrape. Piece of shit Scrape, bro. Alright. Need more draw. Okay. Do we just Glacier Beacon then? Probably. Alright, we'll hold compact now. The retain on the compact is super nice. Compact here. We could overclock. We draw one card. We probably just compact here, to be honest. I mean, we can't do damage this turn, though. Do we ever hold compact? Do we ever hold? We could just beckon, defend. Compact and don't play the fuel. That's also not a bad option, actually. We could compact the beckons. Yeah, we could compact the beckons and not play them because we can't do damage this turn. That actually makes a lot of sense. I don't really want double strike next turn, though. If we overclock, we do draw past these. I guess the problem is our next draw, right? Problem is next turn is 2 strikes. So we play 1 fuel. And then it's like, well, why are we not playing the cards? Because we could just draw compact again. There's 3 beckons in the deck, but it's also doing damage next turn. We're gonna end turn. Double beckon, Jesus. There's only 1 more in the deck. Do we overclock? If we overclock and draw beacon, it's actually pretty bad. Probably do it. Law. Law. Okay, dead fish. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Helix Drill, Hyper Beam, Defrag. Defrag could be good for sitting on Frost. Helix Drill, we've already got our zero cost attacks. So we're gonna go with the Defrag. Right. This guy. Pandora's Box, Calling Bell, or Pyramid? Pandora's Box transforms 4 strikes, 4 defense. It's quite a lot. Pyramid is pretty insane, though. Pyramid's pretty insane. We kind of have to do it elite. Do we want to transform strikes or hold them in hand? I think I might go box here. Box could be a claw. Box could be a claw, right? Right, huge P-box. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Massive. It's pretty bad for our deck. It's pretty bad. I mean, another reason to do it is the Freinal Lens. Means we've added these at more block than they normally would be. Leap is giving 11. Glasswork is giving 7, which is not too bad. Double Energy is okay. It's kind of okay. It's not great, though. We've got a lot of random damage cards now that we don't really want. I think we have to go through an early elite so we can do these 2 campfires. If we go up this left-hand path, we have to do campfire into elite anyway. We do campfire into elite, into elite, into campfire shop. Actually, no, that might be better. Just the campfire's kind of later on. It's better to have the campfire before the elites, really. But I also want to do events. Oh. Right. Proceed. Yeah, just go up the left. Okay. Overclock. Glacier defrag, I guess. Any rice bucket update? I've not been using the rice bucket. That's not been a thing. I've been going to the gym and training forums, but not using a rice bucket. Right. Gun cup, tester coil. Right. Double energy. Go for the eyes. Boot. We stop moving damage along and do like Zap Darkness. No, I think we just stall. Do we want that thing back? Do we want Fisticuffs back? I think so. I think we do. Lightning Rod, Beam Cell, Thunder. Beam Cell's not bad, but I want it upgraded. Lightning Rod is a pretty good block card. But I'm kind of trying to do Claw. I mean, are we really trying to do Claw at this point? Is Claw really what we're doing? We could just take Lightning Rod. I think it's a good card. I'm gonna skip. Okay. You ever take that? I don't know why, really. I think it's really good. I do really like it, generally. Reboot. Thank you. Compact, Momentum Strike, plus a Cool-Headed. I mean, we've already got a Compact. It does make sense, but we've already got one. I think I prefer Cool-Headed. With Focus as well. Need to get some upgrades, though. That's it. It's pretty bad. $19 damage. Hey, haven't played Feral yet. What's the streak up to? We got the streak to 17. We got 17 wins in a row, and then we lost on Necro. Leap. Okay, Feral Claw. Hologram, Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam Plus. Like Hologram. Again, I'd like another one I'd like to upgrade. We're massively behind on upgrades, though. Glasswork works well here. We can actually just Glasswork, Hologram, Glasswork. It's pretty good. I didn't kill that one yet. And I need to do this. Firepot, Subroutine, Glacier, Glasswork. Subroutine plus. What powers do we have at the moment? We have Spinner, we have Defrag, we have Feral, we have a few. It's very hard to turn down Glacier, but Subroutine upgraded and we already have a few powers. It's very nice. Glacier, though. I'm gonna subroutine it. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. Or enchant a card with Perfect Fit. Right. Perfect Fit means it's always on top of our deck. What do we want to always be on top of our deck? Overclock? I think Overclock. Right, rest or upgrade here. We've only got 38 health, but I really do want to upgrade. I really want to upgrade defrag. I'm going to upgrade and try and use pots to save our health. Right. Right. Hologram the leap. Feral Glacier. Last one. We could just dupe pot now. Dupe pot the defrag. Depends how confident we are. Where do you lose the streak? We lost our Necro. I think we could probably save the pot here. Alright, it's very weak. That's good. There's not much to do. We can do all of those. Right, compact is there. Gotta find the claw here. I'm gonna hold compact. Big compact. Double claw. I would really like another claw, to be honest. We already blocked this, so we can focus on damage. Right, didn't use any pots. Pantograph is really good. Aerobic acid is probably better than fire pot. Iteration. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. I think we need to take that. Strike dummy. And we'll do another elite. Will we, though? Yeah. We could dupe pot spinner. This looks like a brutal turn 1 hand, though. It's not a good turn 1 hand. it looks like a good spot to aerobic acid, really. Let's use it. Probably hologram lightning rod. Get more block. That is tough. I mean, maybe we should have used the dupe bot as well. Glasswork leap is 18 block plus 4 is 22. Fisticuffs doesn't block that much. Reboot always drawing overclock is so good. That is true. This isn't great, though. Okay. Alright, starting to get there. Oh, that's not a good outcome. Do we have to compact here? Yeah. Law. Right, we kill it. We get pair, some max HP, 27 gold, swift bot, another hologram. I think we do take. Event, which is an enemy. For the glass orbs. Damage to all of them. Alright. Subroutine and iteration. Pretty good. Overclock is fine. Alright. Hi, Uvalai. Uvalal. What's going on? We're not far off. Fisticuffs. Beautiful. Right. Subroutine cool-headed compile driver. Another subroutine. Do we have a way of spending our energy, though? It might be better to do cool-headed. With them both unupgraded, and we're going to do cool-headed. Breath. We're probably going to upgrade before the boss, though, because of Panic Wrath. Right, capacitor, hologram, hidden gem, overclock. Pendulum's good. Prolong's good. We can't afford hidden gem and capacitor. Do love a hidden gem. Pendulum capacitor, we can't afford that either. Shriek was at 17 before it ended. 18 streak soon? Duh. Gems in. Let's go. Last workplace, yeah. I think it is just compact here. Really think synthesis is pretty bad. Let's get glasswork back. Dinner with replay. Good block turn. Mega spinner. Someone 3 a turn. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Bro, if you get replay on some of these powers, it's going to be busted. Gambler's Brew. Momentum Strike, Compile Driver plus Uproar. Compile. We can actually take Compile here. It's upgraded. We've got a few different orbs. I'm going to stick with the potions we've got. And then we're going to go for an upgrade. And do we upgrade Hidden Gem or Hologram or Cool Headed? I mean, Hidden Gem's already really good. It's probably good to upgrade to Cool Headed. Or Double Energy. I'm going to upgrade Cool Headed. I guess, wait, you could Hologram Hidden Gem. That could work. The Darkness has been pretty bad. The Gun Cup's been pretty bad. Thinking about dupotting defrag. Or we can just do pot sub spinner, to be fair. Hidden gem. It's iteration. Scrape it or overclock. Nice. Barrel claw. Not a great hand. I don't think we hidden gem here. I think we probably just play it safe. Do loads of block. They are just gradually dying to the glass orbs. Not even gradually. They are down to the glass orbs kind of quick. Draw cast, fisticuff, hidden gem. Compile driver with a replay. God, I love hidden gem, man. What a fun card. What a fun card. Both claws dead at the same time. Lovely. Echo form, buffer, helix drill. Echo form is going in the deck. Right, we've got Queen and Test Subject. The start of your turn gains 7 block. You may cook at rest sites or choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant with them with Instinct. Instinct can go on Fisticuffs and Claw, but there's not really a good third card for that. Cook. How many rest sites can we do? Oh my god, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. It might be time to cook. What do we remove, though? Zap Jewel Cast? Darkness? Gun Cup? Tesla Coil? Synthesis? Bro, there's fucking loads of things to remove. Ooh, also, we have to do, like, loads of enemies for that. It might be better to do more events and skip one of the campfires and just do 3. 5 enemies. I don't really want to do 5 enemies. We don't still have to do an elite, though. We're still going to have to do 2 enemies and an elite. We're going to cook. What does cook do? You may cook at rest sites. So at a campfire, you can remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. It's really, really good. Really, really good. We're struggling to block quickly. So we definitely want to remove some of these random damage cards. Too many random damage cards in the deck. Ow. Compile driver with replay. Hmm. Alright, not too bad in the end. Glasswork plus, Leap, or Barrage plus. I think we need more block cards. So I'm going to take the Glasswork plus. Right, let's transform Synthesis to Beam Cell. That's slightly better, to be fair. There's a slight improvement. Right, add doubt to your deck and gain 2 card rewards, or doubt to your deck and transform 2 cards. I think transforming 2 is fine. We've got plenty of things we want to remove. I'm going to try to transform. I'm going to transform Zap and Tesla Coil into Capacitor and Loop. Okay, I don't hate powers. Probably slightly better here. If we control subroutine, we can do some big stuff. Deck needs some energy. These guys are kind of wrecking us here. How do you get your campfires on the map to stay highlighted when not hovering over them? You can hover on the legend, or you can hover on... I don't know. Yeah, the legend, I think. I mean, it's not really a claw deck. It's kind of just a mess, to be honest. Reboot. Losing a bit of max HP in this fight. It's not the end of the world, though. Right, hotfix plus Tempest or Uproar. I quite like a hotfix, if we have the draw to play it. And it's upgraded. Let's do it. This deck really needs like a turbo. Yeah, Unreal Fern, true. We do need a turbo. I mean, maybe the second subroutine would have been good. Oh, that is a terrible hand. Holy shit, that's a bad hand. That is a proper awful hand. That's your run might be over soon hand. Deck's just got way too much random shit in it. We might die. We don't have enough cards that say block in our deck, is the problem here. The box was pretty bad, to be honest. And I was kind of thinking more about the claw stuff, and we've not ended up as a claw deck at all. We've never seen a second claw, which has really sucked. Compile the middle one. That's not helpful. I think we're dead. Wait, that was upgraded. Hot fix. Overclock. I mean, it's dead to the glass orbs there. Let's go, cast. Ow. Ow. Wait, did we just die to the burn? I think we just... Oh, we just died to the burn. Right, I could have used Dexpol as well. Could have used Dexpol as well. Oh, God. He's lost one run and now he's playing casual. Lost one and he's turned into a casual gamer. Classic. Absolute classic. Right, well, there it is. We were a bit YOLO on that run. Okay, and that's probably a good time for us to call it a day there, to be fair. Probably a good time for us to call it a day. Give it a rest. Have a little bit of a breather. And come back next time, I think. 2 losing streak? I know, from a 17 win streak to a 2 loss streak. Unbelievable. Losing 2 runs in a row, this streamer is washed. I know, bro. Tell me about it. Right, I will call it a day there. Thank you all for watching, though. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Some tough runs today. Definitely wasn't playing our best. Definitely weren't playing our best today. I'm going to be away for a few days. So I'm going... Yeah, I'm going to climb a mountain in Wales with my mum and brother. Which is going to be quite an ordeal, I think. So yeah, it's probably going to be tough. But we'll try and have some fun. And be outside a little bit. And I'll be back on Monday. Trying to, well, reignite the streak. Learn some more things. What did we learn today? We learned some stuff about, Necro the most. Like, the early game with Necro, we're going to be way more careful with. Defect, I don't, to be fair, Defect, I was just kind of clicking cards. I wasn't taking this run totally seriously. So probably not too much to learn from that one. How am I supposed to procrastinate at work tomorrow? Well, I'm still going to be having YouTube videos coming up. And some shorts and stuff. And I'm going to try and do some off-stream stuff while I'm away as well. And there's plenty of other streamers. Plenty of other streamers around. And we'll raid one of them now. I'll be back on Monday. Have a great rest of your week, everyone. And a great weekend as well. Love you all. And don't even come back without a win streak. Bro, the streak will be back, bro. Don't worry. The streak will be back. Okay. Laters. I spelled this guy's name right. I think I've spelled this guy's name right. Have fun. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.